but it looks like the years of drought have now officially come to close. We are now going to be growing from this point on. We really believe so, at least. If it's not going to be the truth, may the Shai Hulud be angry and strike everyone down. But I really believe that we are on a positive trail back up into that. Why is my battle line not working? Okay. It looks like it is working. It is working. All right, we're all set up here. Gave everybody a little bit of time. Like I said, I started a little bit earlier than I usually do today because I did have quite a few people. Mark, what's up? You just did your first solo sand crawling. Thanks for your video. All right. Mark, I'm glad that you followed the video. Nothing makes me happier when someone comes in here and says that they have used one of my videos and it works, because you will not believe how many people tell me those videos are full of crap and they're bullshit. No one should pay attention to them. Whoever these people are, shame on them, because it does work. And I'm glad that you're able to get in there and share in all of that spice that you so much love. How much spice did you end up getting? Did you fill up the entirety of your centrifuge, or did you stop short and just get that first little spice plume and bring it back home to make some spice money? Yeah, hell yeah, dude, you're on the way to riches. You do not even understand the step that you just made is going to be one of the largest steps you will ever take in this game for the rest of its creation. You've now found the way to fish, right? That's the saying. Teach a man to give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach him how to fish, feed him for a life. Oh, dampened treads definitely do not hurt. It is good to have dampening treads. I definitely recommend dampening treads. 100%. Yeah, dude, now chapter 3 becomes even more exciting, doesn't it? Absolutely, 100%. Like, just being able now to get what you have been able to do. I mean, you've already been getting your plastinium and your titanium and stuff like that. Or, well, I guess that's all the same. Still waking up. Welcome to Jojo. Jojo, what's up? Jojo, you gotta give Marek a high five. Marek got out there and did his first solo sand excursion. We now have another solo sand grinder in the mix. Just get super rich before chapter 3, Mark. Like, that is my advice to you. Just continue to be out there grinding that spice now, getting your plastinium reserves up, get yourself into a position where you don't have to worry about anything when chapter 3 drops. And then it's just a matter of jumping into the groove and hitting those in-game dungeons with all of us, as well as doing all of your other things. You have a base and usually go out. I saw the video and got brave, laughing out. Didn't see the worm once. You just don't. If you follow the rules and you watch the whole video through and make sure that you understand when I say do and don't do stuff, there is no such thing as a worm. You literally get all that spice super quick. Once again, dude, nothing makes me happier to have people come on here and tell me that the method that I tried to use to help people out there that are new to doing these things is working, because that in itself is literally just bringing the world of Dune all together. And I mean, it's getting you rich now. So I'm definitely on board with that. That's 100%. Thanks, Mark, for jumping in and telling me this. Like, damn, dude, I love it. And now your friend can also know how to do it. Like, dude, you guys are about to be ripping up the deep desert. You guys are about to be playing the game the way it was meant to be. Everyone getting rich. Jojo, how's life going? How are you doing today? Anything new happened since last night? Your morning? I don't know. There's always this time loop gap that really messes with me mentally. You have to kind of like work through it and try to figure out what's going on. There was something I was going to do. Oh, Steam charts. Today I wanted to take a peek at Steam charts just to see where we're sitting, because we were up in the green the other day and I kind of got happy, and I feel like I might have cursed it, because we went from like 10,000 and we kind of slid down a little bit. No, we're still up. We're up 0.546%. Man. Peak players, 10,329. We're about 30 players short of what our peak was on January 2nd. That's okay. That's okay. Dude, we're still in the positive. This is a good thing. This is exactly where you want to be at this point in time. You want to be somewhere in there where you know that you can at least see light at the end of the tunnel. A lot happened. Dozer Bell created a sub guild for our newcomers. Yeah, I knew Dozer was going to do that anyways. That's exactly what needs to happen. Dr. Webb, what's up? Good morning, my man, and good night. It depends on where you are, and I know exactly you are going to be experiencing the other end, the night. No, that's great, Jojo. I'm happy to hear that. I talked to Dozer this morning. Dozer told me, not Dozer, yeah, Dozer. Dozer told me that he was helping you guys out. They're good guys. Don't, I hope people, I didn't give away the wrong impression yesterday, because Dozer is a good guy and he wants to see all of this stuff happening. It's just, it's his guild that, and I kind of like joined them and just started playing with them. So I don't want to be like, yeah, don't worry, I got you all in. We just had to like pass the idea on to Dozer. And as I said, look, it looks like it's happening. Stuff is coming around. We'll definitely, it's working out. That's what went out. The most important thing. All right, a black carrier. Wait a second, you might have been in my carrier, and that's fine, because I gave him the permissions to fly out there. Oh, but you guys only went for titanium. Oh, I mean, but you've been into the game, so you're not really worried about it. Oh, Dr. Webb, I didn't know you were in Brazil. That's crazy. You are the first person to represent South America on this stream. That's awesome. Brazil, great place. I love the way Portuguese in Brazil sounds. It's just a great sounding language. One of the prettiest languages in the world. For me. Para mí. I kind of lost track of what I was doing because I got so excited when Marek told me that they went out and did their own spice grinding today. I need to make a few of these. That's what. Wait, is it, no, today is the, 10 members and growing. Yes, was yours. Thank you for the carrier. Oh, dude, anytime. Hey, if you want perms for it too, just ask. Like, would you like me to set perms on it for you? My plan is more or less to, you know, help you guys out as much as possible, and we all come together and you know, get out there and game it up together, dude. I mean, that's the whole reason you guys come in here. I've mentioned to Dozer that you guys are all out in this neck of the woods, and you know, the more help we can throw at you guys, it's Mark 5, that's why I'm not finding it. The more help we can throw at everyone and get everyone situated, the better. And dude, I just want to see people enjoy the game and have fun. I'm glad that you guys are coming over here with us, because that's even better. Why am I opening this? I do know where I'm supposed to go now. Yeah, no problem. Hey, I mean, you can watch the stream. I'm going to do it right now, Jojo. Right now. You are also going to need perms on the sandcrawler, however, and I'm going to have to go out to the deep desert to give you that. Let's see. Those are solar. Ginger. Yui. Jojo, what is your character's name in game? That way I can drop it to you. We are literally just going to make this kind of the community's carrier slash sandcrawler until it gets lost, until you guys destroy it. Why am I not seeing you in here? Didn't I bump into you last night? No. All right, let's just do it this way. We should be able to search. Why am I not being able to search? Oh, we're going to do it this way. The JoJo. Player search. The JoJo. Friend request. Invite. I don't know why I just invited you to the party, but you're invited to the party. And we set this up here. Now we're going to slide in here. And the Joe. Search. The JoJo. You are now set up, JoJo. You can now co-own your own carrier ornithopter on the CETA server. If you want to try the new experimental lightning gun or the new pyro rocket, I've then Matt's and it, yeah, nice feeling about, yeah, maybe I will. I mean, what are your take? What's your take on these weapons, Dr. Webb? Like, how are you feeling about it? But wait, even more important, you are in South America. There's only like 7 people playing on South American servers. What is your plan, Dr. Webb, whenever servers start getting erased? Yeah, I'll also add you to the Sandcrawler, because you have to actually have the perms for the Sandcrawler and the carrier to pick it up. So I'll get you on that as well. I've been thinking about making a second one anyways, carrier and a second Sandcrawler. Like it's kind of needed at this point. So I've definitely been thinking about doing it for a hot minute. Let's go ahead and throw this stuff back in. It's kind of just sitting around, taking up space, spice, back in. So yeah, we'll get everybody in there. But yeah, Dr. Webb, like what is your take now whenever all things come into like the fold? Because literally you are looking at maybe some complete extinction. Like I don't think South American servers are going to survive. They're just as bad as Asian servers at the moment. You know, Joe, the best thing is to have like multiple of all of them. Like if we can have 3 or 4 of them, we're even better off. But more importantly, if we can all just get our own, more important. And we'll just keep this one as for people that are coming up that need to do it. Well, I mean, Dr. Webb, you should come join us and play in NA. I know your ping might be a little bit, you know, dastardly for a while, but you're going to have plenty of people to play with. You don't have to join guilds. You can do things as you want. And, you know, at least you're going to be on a thriving server where a lot of people are going to be playing. So, like, you're literally the first South American that I've seen, like, stand up and say, like, I'm from South America. So it's, for me, very important that even everybody gets some kind of representation or somewhere to, you know, yeah, please come join us. Like, dude, we'll be more than happy. Like, you don't even have to join our guild. You can play solo. I'll do like I'm doing these guys. Like, I will set you up with stuff and get you going and get your hands on stuff that you need. Most important thing is that you have a community that you're running around with. I don't want to make anyone have to do this stuff solo, especially with the new content. It really feels like in order to excel in the upcoming chapter 3 stuff, you're absolutely going to need to have, you know, a thriving community that is willing to like drive deep into the game with you. So yeah, I mean, if you're ever interested, the hand is reaching out. Like, please accept, come out, and let's make this happen. Like, let us help you. I don't think this is the vehicle refinery that I need. Actually, I think it is. Well, I mean, it's too bad. I mean, Portuguese is close to Spanish, and todas personas aquí hablas español un poco. So, I know Portuguese isn't Spanish, but we got quite a few Spanish speakers. At least we can make you feel Latinx conformable. Yeah, please do. And I mean, thanks for sticking around even at this point, talking to us, having fun, doing things along those lines. Like, it's great to have you in here, dude. I'm glad that you came in and you know, share the stuff, you know, share your experiences, share everything. Tell us all the information you know. I know you've been diving into the deep desert or into the public test server, so I mean, even that by itself is like huge information for us to be picking up. So it's awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. And that's why I, you know, offer. It's amazing. Tell me about it. What happens with the lightning gun, dude? What's going on? Is it an AoE splash or is it single target damage? No ammo. Damage fantastic. But are we talking AoE like spread? Is it like a lightning chain or is it like just single lightning strike ahead? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean single target damage, that definitely doesn't hurt to have, right? Hey, Kniptang, you asked if I was streaming, dude. I'm glad you showed up. Yeah, dude, what's up? How are we doing today? How are you doing? Three-shot burst. Do you have to charge it like you do with the, do you have to charge it like you do with like the disruptor pistol? Like, each trigger push. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, I mean, the one thing you can always count on with a lot of these companies when it boils down to like new weapons, it's a trend that you always see. Oh, okay. It's not as powerful as the other ones, because usually what ends up happening is they make a new weapon and they don't balance it properly, and so literally it like just beats the crap out of everything that gets thrown on the field. Like it is the like remarkably #1 weapon that you get your hands on. Like it destroys absolutely everything, which is why I'm asking, because that would be pretty cool to have, you know, a nice little electric gun out there. I mean, either way, I think it's going to be important that when you are putting together the groups for those overland maps, the overland testing stations, that we do have access to like different types of weapons. Like, I don't think there's going to be like one given meta that everyone is going to be running. I think that there's going to be need for like a diversity of, you know, ways to attack stuff. Yeah, Ripper, dude, I'm glad that you're here. Like, I started a little bit earlier than usual because I realized that last night a whole bunch of people will have been like asking for me to like do these streams a little bit at different times, because I mean in Korea, like right now it's only 10 o'clock. I really tried to get up earlier, but man, dude, I literally could not wake up this morning. Like I didn't get home till like 2 o'clock last night, so when I slept dead straight until like 9:20, got up, got the shower, got dressed, and was like, all right, dude, I'm gonna go in there and try to get a little bit earlier, see if this helps people get out, because I do want to like offer the ability for people to express, you know, what they're thinking, get their comments out there onto the chatter, you know, kind of get the information flow kind of working along with us. So I'm sorry that we're a little bit inconsistent. Right now, I'm just kind of testing the waters for what times are going to be best so that I can fit everybody in at some given time or not. And so today we just started a little bit early. You know, we'll, after a week or two, by the time chapter 3 rolls out, we are going to have the schedule nailed down, and we're going to put stuff together in a more exact way so people don't have to guess about whenever I'm coming in. There's one thing I got to go back on to. Farron. What's up, Farron? Love to see you back in the chat. I'm glad that you're out here talking to us. You are saying that you believe that eventually Oceania, South America, Asia, and US West will eventually merge. You've seen it 2X playing Funcom games? Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to say that I have any idea what Funcom is planning to do in the future because it's Funcom. And sadly enough, Dr. Webb, thank you for that. I appreciate it. And funny enough, everything that I like pick Funcom to do properly, I never like choose correctly because I'm just not on the same path as most people. Oh, dude, no, I mean, you could have given that Prime sub to anybody, but you decided to give it to the Nerdbird, and that is absolutely awesome, man. I appreciate it. Like, dude, I'm here talking with you guys. If you want to Prime sub me, dude, I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's good of you. Super nice of you to do this. Justice Plays, what's up, man? Good to see you back in after last night. I hope that you come in and you chatter more. Get to know you, figure out stuff. Tell us how your experience is going. Dude, I just have one thing to say. Malric has now officially become, Malric is a member here on Twitch and YouTube. Malric has now become officially a solo spice harvester. I cannot express how happy I am for Malric. Malric has now successfully filled up their first centrifuge on a sandcrawler and started processing their spice. Just once again, so proud of you. That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you are hitting these levels and making stuff this great. Exile Dragon, what's up? Hey, good morning or evening, whatever it is for you, wherever you guys are at. Probably all going to be evening. That's right. That is a woot woot good job for Mark. Mark, like, once again, keep up the good work. Get filthy rich, and let's go into chapter 3 together, just destroying the in-game content. That's what we want to do. Monday evening, everybody. That's right, Exile Dragon. I'm glad to see you back in. Yeah, dude, it's awesome for Mark. I can't believe he did it, dude. Like, every day somebody comes in and tells me that they are now doing solo spice harvesting. Nothing makes me happier. This is the in-game force at the moment. So we should be, taking full advantage of it while we can. So great. I'm so happy to see this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I could not be happier to see that everybody is literally coming around and now starting to get really, really rich. Really, really rich is good. I mean, that's my overall goal, to get people in this game. So get out there and start doing the right stuff. You got attacked in your crawler, Farron. You jumped out, last gunned the guy, and still got out with my vehicle. See, okay, this is it. Actually, Farron, you need a high five, a fist pump as well. I need to put like an icon in my stream so I can give fist pumps to all of you guys doing the right thing. So there's one rule that is always written down in the world of games that allows PvP. The second you start running from somebody without trying to defend yourself, you are already dead. So literally, you jumping out and last gunning that guy scared the living piss out of him because he thought he was going to get an easy kill. And I guarantee that is why you were able to get out of there alive. I'm happy to hear that. Don't let no one push you around, dude. Jump out and swat back at him. Even if you're no good, swat back at him. At this point, Clash Cat, ooh, what's up? I got in here earlier for you to. You're one of the people I was trying to wake up earlier for to come in, because I know last night you're like, oh my, crawling out of bed. You're like, oh man, how do you do stuff at this time? I never get to see the stream, so I jumped in here early just for you, Clash. Oh, we got more. Draith, what's up? Hey, so Draith, how did NGR handle it last night? I instantly felt bad. Look, I admit now, I'm sure you went back, Farron, but the fact is, you jumped out and you last gunned that guy. Trust me, that scared the piss out of him. he is now going to be thinking twice about landing on top of people and just trying to gank them. Like, you did the right thing. So yeah, Drath, I felt instantly bad about NGR last night because you told me, dude, he's about to end it, and I was like, looks like he's still awake. You know, I was just seeing him run around, and so I felt kind of bad rating him last night because it looked like he really wanted to sleep. So I still feel kind of guilty about doing this. But Kai, what's up, Kai? I'm glad you're here. That's awesome. Kai, we have a lot of good. Look, dude, Pharaon jumped out and pushed away an attacker while they were grinding out stuff. Marek has now become an official solo spice grinder. Dude, we are all actually starting to drive the game in the same direction. We're still in the positive. We're back up to 10,000 people at maximum login today. Dude, we are looking good. We're looking really good at this point. Yeah, all right, so this is funny because one of the things I really love to do is wake up and read comments on my YouTube. We're slowly right, dude, we're getting there. We're getting there. I love waking up, checking out my YouTube comments, and when they're nice. I know they're not all gonna be nice, but like, here it is, dude. This morning I woke up, looked at my YouTube comments, and it was on the respawning of Grandpa Worm. The first thing I get is some guy saying, this is absolutely bullshit. This does not work. The only way you can do this is by putting 30 thumpers in the middle of a large spice field, allowing a few small worms to spawn, and then the large swarm will eventually come. And it's like, I'm so happy when someone comes in, it's like, dude, the only thing that's working is the 4 scout ornithopters. And that's the thing. It's like, dude, we've done this so many times. It's not like we get out there and it only works 50% of the time. Every damn time we jump out there with 4 scout ornithopters and hover in the middle, Grandpa comes within 30 seconds, sometimes in like 6 seconds. And it's not just on Cetus server, it is on every server of people who are sitting here following. Like, it's ridiculous that people just don't want to believe. They don't want to. It's like the X-Files, dude. I want to believe. 60% of the time, it works every time. I mean, there's only one time that hasn't worked, and that was whenever we had a new spice field. When the new spice field plumed, it didn't work. And so the conclusion we drew from that, which I also put into that video, was that after the new spice plume comes up, you have to wait 30 minutes to an hour in order to redo it. And then it works. So I'm glad. It's early for me. It's early Sunday. I kind of zoned out there. I actually kind of was sleeping with my eyes. Well, let me tell you, the Cetus server pop has gone up by like 20 plus people in the past like 2 days. So it's definitely sprouted out. Clash, I was thinking about it's Sunday, so it's my last chance to be out in the deep desert, because every Monday I pack everything in and just bring it back, because literally the deep desert resets for me on Tuesday nights. So I bring back stuff on Monday evening, and then it's like 24 hours later. Not only that, but like Tuesday I hardly get into the game to play because I'm doing Deep Desert Resource Guide, then I'm doing the Deep Desert POI Guide. So like Tuesday isn't like a big Nerdbird play day. I now realize that sounds kind of awkward, but the for me, like, if I got to get everything back in on Monday, so today is my last day. So yeah, I was thinking either Spice. I actually, well, look at that, somebody's ready already. Brax Rat, what's up, dude? Thanks. Jumping in here, my man. Yeah, welcome everybody. Jump in here, join in discussion, talk with us, dude. We are really just getting the hype of Dune just rolling out the doors. Loving everything that's going on. And the well, I mean, I don't this is why I am the Nerdbird. Like, that was the most sexy pose I could actually think of at that time. That almost rivaled the jeez, look at me. This is what happens early morning. That pose almost rivals like the picture of the nerd in the yearbook of your high school, like of your high school yearbook. It's like that was the most sexy thing I could think of doing whenever I said that sexy nerd word. Barax Rat, thank you. Nothing makes me happier than when people say I'm sexy, because I know it. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways, that was my like minute of absolute awkwardness. I hope everybody enjoyed. Awkwardness is good too sometimes. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I need to get more plastinium in my life, because the spice has flown, right? And if we're looking at my plastinium deposits, I kind of feel like I need more plastinium. This isn't enough. This is hardly enough to get me where I want to be. Because, I mean, what are we talking here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, we're not even at 10,000 plastinium. This, again, is me rebuilding after I deleted something like 18,000 plastinium from my last base with that base backup tool. So I kind of feel like I need to be doing the plastinium angle today. And we still got 4,651 stravinium. I mean, the problem is the way that the islands are set up, you have to like get both of them. But I'm guessing that's the path I will be taking today. We definitely need to be getting more plastinium. I don't think I'm showing anybody. Thank you. You know what? Yes, Clash. I'm gonna teach you guys how to really get plastinium, because I know you guys are already doing it as well. But I mean, in all fairness, you might not have the base set up out there like we do. Maybe you'll learn something new. The I-2 Islands, yeah, actually, Jojo, we have a base set up out there that is I mean, maybe no base, just hit it up. Yeah, just go at it. I mean, I like to fill up the entire cargo container. That's kind of my go-to thing. So, yeah, I mean, maybe you can see the way we design our, like, deep desert forward base for grinding out, you know, plastinium and stravinium. And maybe you'll pick something up and be like, yeah, dude, that's the way to do it. That's a good idea. Kai, I think I've showed you the deep desert base. It's like 2x8. You'll see it in a second. It's 2x8 with a sunroof, so you can drop your cargo container into one side, and then you drive your buggy into the other. Use the medium inside to like quick fill the cargo container. Once the cargo container is filled, you fly back with your Scout Ornithopter, and you more or less pick everything up and get going. Yeah. I mean, it's a small, simple thing. What we try to do is make it tiny so that people can't find it so easy. The number one mistake people make when they get out into the deep desert, to make the deep desert, to make these type of bases for like grinding out stuff, is they make their stuff too big. The concept of forward base should always follow the same principle, which is your main base should be huge and have everything you need to refine stuff in and bring stuff back to as like a central funneling point, in which you can then refine the weight down to manageable levels to like increase the amount of retake to your Haga Basin, and then you funnel it from there into the Haga Basin. So anything that's out forward base wise, I mean, you're looking for something that takes you 5 minutes to build. You want to find an angle that more than likely someone isn't going to be flying by. For example, the day that I had my sandcrawler and carrier eaten by the worm due to the glitch of falling into the treads, I like just jumped on like the Cetus Discord and was like, hey, if anyone's alive, can they give me a ride? And like instantly someone's like, yeah, dude, I'll log in and come get you. And when they got out there, they couldn't even find our base. They're like, Jesus Christ, where are you, dude? We can't find your base at all. This is hidden. And that's kind of what you want to do. You want to build small and in a spot where it's a little more difficult for like spot gankers to like find it, because they will break in there. They will. I mean, they're not getting much from you out there because it's more or less just going to be like, you know, it's going to be like one medium box. So what are they going to get? They're going to get like a few, 2 plastinium, spice, like 4 spice. You know, it's not going to be a lot, right? We have 2 large spice refineries. Actually, we're gonna have to stop by the deep desert base, so let's just take a tour of it, and you guys can see. And once again, there's always going to be other people who have different ideas on what should be getting refined. Like, I know people who want to refine plastinium out in the deep desert, but man, I just don't recommend it. It's so water heavy that it literally is more of you'll burn yourself out just trying to maintain the water to refine the plastinium out there. So like 100% keep in mind, we try to heavy water refining. We try to do here in the Haga Basin. Everything else we want to refine out there because it just, I mean, think about how many piles of spice sand you have to fly back. Like, dude, it's crazy. If you could just refine it into the actual, before I take off, I have to make sure that I have, like, I start talking to you guys and stop thinking about what I actually have. Okay, yeah, we got everything here. We do need to kind of take this stuff out, though. Let me just get rid of this stuff real quick. We don't need that. We don't need that. Okay. So, yeah, I mean... Oh, this week you're going to have to refine... Yeah. Oh, so you definitely want to be doing Stravinium and Spice. Like, out the ass. When you actually decide to take that buff, those are the 2 things that you are going to try to, like, knock out the most. Another thing that's really possible... Oh, no, that's more or less just it. I'm thinking about the crafting bonus one. Because there is the crafting bonus as well, which... like literally allows you to craft air filters for your filtration water systems. And that is like a great idea to get done. Don't want to leave that behind. That's a great idea because then you're crafting the water filters at like such a low price that you're turning stuff up. But in that case, you're going to have to go to the Haga Basin and pick your plant fibers. If you guys ever want to know where we do our plant fiber, I'm more than happy to show you that too at some point in the future. I might even make it. I was thinking about making a video on how to make the actual filters, because there's one spot that you can get sand spice or a flower sand really easily without the worm, and there's also the areas over there in the South Haga Basin where you can literally just get infinite plant fiber nonstop all day long. But I just haven't figured out how to, you know, present it more or less. You could definitely do the water cans, but I mean, the most you're going to get with the water cans, what, 10K water? And so you're doing 10K, you're filling up your backpack, you probably get like 70 or 80K water. Whereas if you put like 8 of those water still beds out there, the advanced ones, dude, you're getting like hundreds of thousands of water. But I mean, it's up to you. It's really up to how you feel like doing. Yeah, I mean, it's really just up to the way you feel like doing stuff. Like, it is a, if you don't mind doing it, like going and harvesting the water at the certain time and dragging it out with water canisters. Oh, or you're probably just pulling it out of your water pool itself and going back and forth. I mean, it could also work. Oh, I mean, actually, you could fill. I get what you're saying. I think I didn't even read that, but you're filling those deciliter johns into your carrier storage and taking them out there. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely work. That can definitely work. Yeah, Ugleden, I mean, people have different ways to go about it, and I'm never going to be the one that says this is the only way to do it, because it's not. It's the same. Like, you know, mining, sand crawling spice, the way that I teach and do spice sand crawling, like, I'm not going to be the one. I'll never say to you, I just had a crash. I'll never say this is the only way that you can mine this stuff. There's no other possible way. You'll never catch me saying that. And people will get offended and be like, dude, you're teaching the wrong ways of mining spice. Okay, fine. You can have whatever opinion you want it, but at the end of the day, it works. Just like everyone else's methods might work. It might actually, maybe it's even better than my method. I don't know. You never know these things. But one thing I can say for sure is, you know, at least the way that we do it, we found it to be the most reasonable for us. And that's the key, right? The thing that you have to kind of follow in terms of paths whenever you're playing these type of games is, how do I want to play? Like, how much energy do I feel like doing the energy of bringing leader johns back and forth? Do I feel like bringing tables out there in which now I'm going to have to bring bodies out and back and forth? Do I feel like setting up 20 wind traps and just waiting for the water to like passively get to me? There is no right or wrong way. It's just the way we do it. But I'm always happy to show the way that we set stuff up. And that's the brilliant thing when you have communities like we have. Somebody here can look at what we do, and then you can think of like 20 ways to improve it. Like, we could literally get 100 ways, 1,000 ways, 1,000,000 ways. I know I'm expanding a little bit too far there, but you know, we could definitely get just multiple ways of looking at even the way that we are conducting our base building in the deep desert and refining stuff, and possibly improve on that design. So that's why I'm always happy to get out here. 3 cargo containers. Once filled, I refine in the basin, bring the water out in that volume as solo sucks. Yeah. I mean, there's absolutely no reason not to do it that way. If that's the way you want to do it, it works. Because in all fairness, there are times that there are some times that we actually run out of water. So yeah, the game crashed. Something about the deep desert didn't want me to play today. We're getting back in right now though. Yeah, I mean, definitely we run out of water, but you also have to understand there's like 3 of us that are refining spice and stravinium 24 hours a day. So eventually your water table just doesn't keep up with you, but it's not that hard to keep the water up. And if you're doing it with leader johns, if you're doing it with bodies, if you're doing it with air filtration, you know, they all work. They all produce water. So it's whatever you want to do in general. You just sold Boldwork leggings for, well, congratulations, Chopper Scum. Hey, actually, I'm glad you jumped in. How's it going? Good morning. Excuse me. I didn't mean to cough because I was talking to you. I'm just still waking up myself. But hey, dude, that's a good price. 750,000 for Bulwark. Bulwark isn't that bad of gear, actually. I know a few people that try to put Bulwark into their builds. Too many people on Cetus server. This actually might be the truth. Cetus hasn't seen this much population in like 5 months. So it's like, oh, wait. We spooled down like 80 of our freaking electrodes. We didn't expect this to happen. You sold your Mark 6 compactor for 8 million? Jesus Christ, Kalash. Are you serious? You sold a Mark 6 compactor for 8 million? Holy crap. Yeah, you don't even need it. No, you do. You still got to get that sand spice, though. You still got to get that sand spice. You might want to ask for a refund and like take it back from them. Sand spice, flour sand. These things are like synonymous in my head at this point. What's up with RAM these days? I don't know. Talk to NVIDIA. They're literally buying out all of the... they're literally buying up and forcing Samsung semiconductors to like hardcore focus certain types of RAM so that they can build their AI systems. What does the hook claw gloves? I don't know. I think people just don't know, Farron. Hook claw gloves are absolutely useless. Maybe because they bought it from the NPC vendor. They're like, oh, maybe these are worth something. Also, people just kind of throw stuff up sometimes. Yes, Jojo. Now we have even... This is a new sell point, actually. You know, join Cetus just so we can see if we can crash the server. There's absolutely nothing wrong with doing that. I'm actually down for this idea. Just make sure that you crash it right as I am floating over the top of a Shai Hulud. On Solstice, Bull, and Solitary, it's hit or miss. In terms of population, you're talking about, Clash. Hey, look, I mean, Farron, when people are putting stuff up for sale, if you don't, like, that's the principle, right? If you don't see it on the market, you can literally set whatever price you want. Doesn't mean anyone's ever going to buy them, though, right? I'm on Cetus when mine is merged. Oh, yeah. Don't come to Cetus yet, Clash. Don't make that decision yet, because we actually don't know what the server situation is going to be. Don't get me wrong, I do love this rebirth of the Cetus server with everybody joining it now. And, you know, it also, like, warms me to know that there's support for me and, like, people wanting to help my server survive. Also,
Sector
people...
A large sandstorm.
Of course, there's a sandstorm coming. And, of course, you know, people showing that they actually want to game with me. Oh, my God. You know what? I'm just going to have to turn around. If it's at 4 minutes, that means there's no way I'll escape it this way. Yeah, well, the thing is, Cetus might not survive. In all fairness, Cetus... I don't think it's possible for us to revive Cetus enough for survival. Let's see. What was Cetus at today? Let's go. Where are we at on the marks? There we go. Let's see where Cetus stands today. Server status. North America. All right, so this is what I have to say. Even with the re-emergence of population on Cetus, where are we? We are still like bottom 20% servers. Every other server looks pretty healthy, though.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Like, in all fairness, there is a lot of people playing right now. If you look at that server status, there's multiple servers with over like 30 plus people on. So it's definitely, in all fairness, a empty cause for people to be joining Cetus right now. I mean, it's not like we get to play together and we can do stuff, so that's pretty cool. But 100% of the way, Cetus, even with its new emergence of new people jumping on, is not going to survive. We are not even in the top 50% of servers at the moment. 10 spins at 50k or whatever it is. Spice is not It's not. That's why we refine our spice out in the deep desert. Is the fact, the given fact that, hey, someone's right there. It's the given fact that you can literally refine your spice very cheaply and just ship it in bulk back in the spice melange form. All right, SL Dragon, nice. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, have fun over the next week or 2 or 3, however long it's going to be before they release chapter 3. Have fun, you know, and definitely go back to your main character whenever servers do merge or they allow us to transfer. Like, Plastinium is just like outrageous, dude. Like, you can't even, I'm gonna have to like back out. Like, this thing is actually gonna hit the A row. I could have made it, dude. I actually underestimated the storm. I could have made it out into the base. Oh well, live and learn. One large spice refinery. Okay, so you don't use the death stills, but we can still work this out. Typically we put like 7 to 8 large what are they called, air filters on top of the base, and we have per spice refinery 4 death still beds, advanced death still beds. So like this week, thank you, wind traps. But this week, or whenever we have 2 refineries out there, we go 8 beds and usually try to get like 8 of the wind traps up top as well. But I'm thinking that we don't even have wind traps this week. But the way that we measure it out is 4 death stills per spice refinery unit. Typically, that will keep enough water to refine your spice. The other reason that you want to have like 4 per is sometimes you do want to do your Stravinium. I think Stravinium is worth grinding out and processing in the deep desert as well. It doesn't require all that much water, and it's still light, but it's voluminous. So it takes up a lot of storage back home in the Haga Basin. So in my opinion, the only thing that you really need to be like bringing back in raw form is titanium, because plastinium is just outrageous to I keep hearing the thunderstorm pop in the side, because plastinium is just like ridiculous to like refine out in the deep desert water wise. Like to get plastinium out in the deep desert, you are literally you are slaving to death. The one exception I would say to that is if you do have the refining bonus, maybe you go all out that week, bring out like the large ore refinery as well, and like just really hard focus on water. But remember, the more you're focusing on water, the less you're actually focusing on getting the resources out from the deep desert. So it's a trade-off. You got to think about it. It's definitely planning. If you guys don't use it as well, let me just link this here really quick inside of chat. If you're not using this site, you should be. You can trust me, this is not like well, actually here, I'll show it, then I'll link it. How about that? That will be okay. So as you can see here, this is like they called it, it's a nice little play on one, the troubleshoot. But so here you can literally plan out exactly all of the materials that you need to be taking out to the deep desert each week, right? And it's broken up: fabricators, refinery, storage, building, all this stuff, all the different build pieces. It'll tell you exactly what you need. So if you plan out your base for like that big week, you can literally come into this site, click on everything that you're looking for, and it will tell you incomplete exactly what resources you need to pack inside of your whatever it's called, carrier cargo container. That's it. Whew. God, dude, this is only my first coffee. Did you guys see me before I had this coffee? So you get that carrier cargo container, and this will tell you exactly what you need to be putting in it. You guys want this link? I'm just gonna put it in. I'm just gonna link it because I'm gonna guess that some of us that are in this chat don't have it, don't use it at the point. This is a huge like external tool. You just can't beat this tool. It's massive. And let's do that for YouTube as well, so you guys can get that. It's definitely worth taking a look at using. This is what we use because who wants to like have to think about small numbers of crap? Like, just let this thing calculate it for you, and then you literally just take it out there and you build. The one caveat to that is you're obviously yeah. The one caveat here is that you can't predetermine necessarily the building pieces, like what am I getting at, like how many chome blocks you need or stuff like this, how much, because like once you get out there you're gonna have to like mix and match. Some people do use the Solido friggin' base builder like blueprint thing, but those people aren't really building big. And I definitely think that's great for people who are doing like a solo mission. But if you're playing with a group of people, or you're planning for some real spice, plastinium, stravinium, all this stuff, harvesting and refining, like you're gonna need to have a bigger base. You're gonna want to build that on the go when you get out there. So like a good number for like plastistone is somewhere around like maybe, you know, maybe 6 to 10 stacks of plastistone. That should be enough to at least get you closed in and allow you to like at least make one trip back if you need more. That's what I'd go with. That's exactly what I'd go with. So here what we'll do, we're going to take a quick stop out at the larger deep desert base. If you guys want a tour to look around what we have there, more or less, more than happy to show you. Then we are going to move on to the forward base for plastinium and titanium, and then I'll show you guys how we kind of do that as well. Once again, like, check it out. If there's things that you think could be added or like improved upon, let me know. Like, there's always something, and maybe there's something you see that Dozer doesn't see, and I can pass that information on to him, and we can get like you're gonna need to hire an architect for a new base design. Yeah, dude, this is why I let people build bases for me. Like, dude, I'm a pretty independent guy, but when it comes to building bases, I have zero aesthetic like ability at all. Like, I don't make anything pretty, but you get a lot of people who have some base building experience, and they make a very lovely base, and that right there, that's worth their weight in spice melange. That's what I can say. So I never reject anyone who says like, yeah, dude, I'll build the base out there this week. I'm like, yes, thank you. Boxes do work wonderful, Kalash. I agree, but whenever someone parks next to you and builds the like Grand Cathedral, you kind of feel a little bit the birdness build. Yeah, you kind of feel a little bit incomplete as a human being whenever somebody like outbuilds you. They build the 16th chapel next to you. You're like, oh, I build boxes. I mean, it just depends. That's actually the story of how PvP started, whether you guys know that or not. Somebody built a better looking base than someone else, and that person who had the worst looking base decided, I'm gonna go out and kill all these people for making my base look bad. I'm just joking. That's just, it's not true. I probably have more spies. I can definitely say that's true, because most of the people that build nice bases aren't playing with us, and And Dozer and them go out and pick on him every so often. So it's harder. Definitely they're hitting mediums. There's back-to-back mediums right over here to the left. That's crazy, actually. 2 mediums right next to each other. That would be great for somebody wanting to, you know, get some safe medium spice fields today. Back-to-backs, dude. It's crazy. The more spice, the better. The pop doesn't seem too bad today. Let me see here. He's not on. No one I know is on. Let's see. Weasel's on today. That's good. Ginger Commander's on. Ginger makes really pretty bases, actually. There's Ogoombomb. I don't think you're on our server, though. Oh, Oreo's on today. We got a lot of people on today. It's not that bad. We're kind of populated. Long live Cetus for another 2 weeks. Oh, Clash, I think you're doing a great job. I don't even think it's a matter of slowly learning. I think you're progressing properly at the right pace to get what you need done. Like, you're doing a great job. Never think you're going too slow. Oof. In a Edgeway. Raise hands. Who's on Edgeway? Ripper, I do not know anyone who's on Edgeway. We might have somebody, though. I don't know, Kalash. I don't know. Excuse me. I am not sure when server mergers are actually going to be taking place. I wish I did. And many people have different theories on it. Some say beginning of February. I've said middle of January, but we haven't heard anything from Funcom, so I'm guessing I'm wrong and it's going to be beginning of February that Chapter 3 gets released. I don't even know. Are they going to do stuff before or after? I don't know. Yeah, Ripper, you are kind of alone, for sure. So, when it comes to power generation, from what I understand, these are just free, right? So, he just maxes out power gens. And, like, literally, you hit a buggy, you get, like, 6 batteries. You can power that thing for the whole week, right? Who's here? Is this Dozer? There's Dozer. What's up, Dozer? We got 2 spice refineries going. As you can see, we try to keep these things rolling 24 hours a day. We have the 3 spice refineries. Sometimes I see them put 4 down, though. But in terms of the 4 spice refineries, it's just for that extra boost so that you can get other tables working. Once again, Dozer, this guy right here, builds all of this every week. Like, he is absolutely fantastic. Doubles for the Stravinium and battery production, repair. If you just need something right there. Corpses. Here's our death stills. Always pumping out water. Usually, if those death stills aren't working, he'll turn off the pumps. And like I said, usually he has some filters, but this week I didn't see him put any up. So I'm guessing we're running completely off of the death stills. Let's see if he puts some up on the roof. Usually he does actually have them. Like, we don't rely on them, but usually we at least have them. And it doesn't look like he put any up this week. So that's the base where we bring everything back to refine. Another thing that might be of interest to some of you guys is the way that we do the refining. So, number one, this is a very trust-orientated, yeah, it looks like airplane hangar for sure. This is a very trust-orientated system. So, Dozer and Solar, these are the two guys that I primarily like come out here and do this with. We all know each other, so we all trust each other not to do the wrong thing, and because of that, literally we keep these things running 24 hours a day. Whenever I come in, he's wanting bodies. I'm gonna have to go get bodies maybe after we do our mining. Whenever I bring a centrifuge full of spice in, I will come over here and I will just remove 1,500 spice melange, put it in my bag, and then queue up whatever else spice is left. At the end of the week, Dozer, who builds the base, literally just whatever spice is left, he brings back with him. So Solar and I are like depositing spice, taking spice. So but we know each other. Once again, I don't recommend doing this. I don't recommend doing this with people you don't know. Like, you'll end up with no spice at the end of the week, or a lot less spice than what you're actually harvesting. So, like I said, we play with each other, so we kind of know. Yeah, I mean, my character doesn't exercise at all, my friend. We, outside of running on Arrakis, she's building up for the day that Arrakis gets destroyed, and Chapter House becomes the new planet. Less gravity on Chapter House, right? We won't need the leg strength whenever. Oh, I forgot batteries. We won't need the leg strength whenever Chapter House becomes the home of the Shai Hulud. Very Korean style looking, very skinny. Flesh and bone. But yeah, I mean, no, it's not like just someone had asked, can I show them the setup that we have? And here we go. I didn't show this either. So what we got, like 10 mediums over here. Water storage isn't even that deep. We're only at like 1 million. Yeah, exactly 1 million. So, but this allows us to literally process sand and stravinium more or less 24 hours a day. Like, we don't have to worry about anything in those things. You actually found where you can change your... Oh, yeah, dude, in the city? Yeah, just kind of hidden, though. The plastic surgeon is a little bit hidden. They're always in, like, the back alley rooms. Like, they're hard to find, dude. They're not exactly, like, transparent where they're at. I'll give you that. And here we go. The new adventure begins. Now, typically, I would fly... If this is a dangerous server, right? If this is a dangerous server, there's a lot of precautions that should be taken. Like, I should actually be doing this with somebody else as well to protect me and make sure that stuff goes. But I would be flying this carrier ornithopter out. This is muscle memory. I picked up the wrong thing. I picked up the sandcrawler to go do stravinium and titanium. This is why I have way more spice than I do plastinium. This is all I'm saying. Don't build past E. That's it. Crawl the rocks, vacuum up the small rocks around them. Yeah, dude. They should allow you to do that. Yeah, I mean, Merrick, I'm not trying to be like facetious there. Like, if you don't want your base to get broken into, don't build in the deep desert at all. If you build something in the deep desert, just expect that it's gonna get broken into. Sadly enough, that is the reality. Like, Funcom has never made a game like Conan. Dude, I've seen people climb to the top of like a 2-mile high pillar that and literally like build a tower on top of a tower on top of a tower in hopes that somebody can't climb up there and break in, and still people can climb in and break in. So Funcom definitely doesn't discourage the act of robbing people. They don't make it impossible to raid, which is a good thing if you're into that kind of stuff. So here's my advice: if you are going to build something out there, it's kind of like what we're about to be flying into, because you're going to want something. Thank you for joining. You won't regret your decision. You are going to see that when we get out here, we try to build small, and we try to think about which side of a rock will people less likely fly over and see our little forward base, so that they don't raid it. And the second thing that I would say to keep people from raiding your base is don't leave anything in it. Like if they raid our forward base, all they're gonna get is 2 Penta shields and 1 medium storage container worth of crap. That's it. They get nothing else. So is it really worth thank you very much, thank you for joining. Is it really worth you sitting out on top of a 2x8 for like 4 hours waiting for a sandstorm to blow through so you can get plastic, you know, a few chunks of steel, some servoxes, a little cobalt paste, and maybe, you know, 4 spice melange from the medium? Nah, it's not. I mean, it is. You can definitely be a troll and just want to do it to like prove a point, but it doesn't happen all that often, especially nowadays. If you take down foundation that hold, the sub console won't be destroyed, but everything attached to that foundation will disappear, including boxes, work tables, and any blocks that were on above you. So like if you take that thing down, it's gonna fill up your backpack, and then it's gonna drop everything else on the ground at your feet. And so like we're almost out there. We only got 7,000 kilometers to go. 7 kilometers to go. 7,000. 7 kilometers to go. But like once we get out here, you can have a closer look at what we are doing, how we set it up for deep desert mining. Yeah, like I said, we try to minimalize everything as much as possible so that it doesn't come across as a good place to like actually take the time to raid. Like you want it to literally be set up in a way that it's just not worth raiding, because not because it's impossible to get in, but because yeah, dude, I don't feel like wasting 4 hours just to be an ass to take the base from them, right? Make it boring, dude. Make it as boring as you possibly can. And I mean, granted, now if you're out here grinding resources and somebody stumbles upon you, they're gonna camp your base. They're gonna camp you, and they're gonna try to take whatever you're doing. So remember that. VMAC, buenas noches. ¿Qué tal? ¿Todas buenas? ¿Todas bien? Buenos días para mí? Sí, todos días es bueno para mí. I always have a good day, especially on the days that I come in here. Ferrex, what's up? Good evening to you too. Yeah, dude, I have a great day anytime I'm in this stream with my best people, hanging out and just talking about Dune. Nothing better in the world, minus my kids and maybe my wedding day. After that, she became mean to me. By principle, you have to raid those that build pasty. That's right, MJ Dumas. That's right. And attack also solar crawlers on the large ring mouse. That's law. It is. I agree. This is you. So here's the beauty of Dune Awakening. The beautiful reality of Dune Awakening. All right. Whenever the Deep Desert first got launched and people were out here, all of the PvE orientated people were pissed because they were getting stomped. Everything was getting destroyed. And they were like, this sucks. Then, once all the PvPers left, the PvEers that survived the like curb stomping from the like trolling PvPer, the hardcore PvPers, then became the aggressors and started attacking people. So this is what cracks me up about humanity in general. Like, people will be like, dude, you should not attack people out there if they don't want to fight. And then like 2 weeks later, when people stopped attacking them, those people turn into the aggressors and start attacking people. But see, all right, so we got a lot of islands out here, right? In a sense, we got a lot of options out here for people to be flying by. Now, the only thing about where we set up that I didn't like is how close we are to that spice field. But once again, you know, it's hard to like avoid these things sometimes. They plop them all down together. But so like, we flew past it, we hardly saw it. This is literally our base on a random island out here, right? Not even the closest island to the sand. And what we're hoping is that people are just going to fly over on the south side, going to that control point, and then continue on their way. So we literally build tiny. And this base is more or less fundamentally put up just for the pickup and delivery of a carrier ornithopter storage container. We literally just Pez pop it right here. Right? And at this point, typically, yes, I mean, I agree, MJ. You have to at some point punish people for doing dumb things. Now, like, I typically would fly this thing back to the base. Like, don't do what I'm about to be doing. Do as I say, not as I do. I guess that's what a good parent tells their kids every day. And I would be leaving it over there. Flying back in my scout. No. I'm just talking Clash. Don't ever leave your carrier ornithopter parked out here. Especially in this situation, because all of the resources are like spread out. So we're gonna have to actually drive to different islands to get the Stravinium and the Titanium's up here. We're gonna have to drive to these islands to get the Stravinium. So literally, you're nowhere around your ornithopter. Like, anyone could just fly and be like, oh, look there, land down and like lasgun your carrier, and then just be like, let's just go ahead and like camp this place out. At least you're giving them that carrier for free. Don't do that. So once again, what we've done is we've flown in, we've dropped our cargo container here, right? Here's all of my buggy. So we got the buggy, we're ready to go. Is that all? I feel like I'm missing something there. We'll see soon enough. And then you're basically gonna fly that carrier back to your deep desert base. Now, this is kind of a time sink, but trust me, dude, you don't want to just literally hand a carrier to someone for free. There are times on this server where I do park my carrier out here in very poor judgment. But today I'm literally going to do the right thing, because I'm a little bit worried that there are people you could disable it and put it in the box, but like, once again, if I do that and somebody comes out here and like starts guarding my little base and killing me, once the storm blows through, that means I just gave them a free carrier ornithopter. They didn't even just destroy it to be mean. Now they literally have a free carrier ornithopter. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you don't want to leave the carrier ornithopter in any form or fashion on the field. So this is a little bit longer than usual, but you also notice that I'm not setting up my scout or my buggy before I fly back. That's because what I'm hoping is someone just like flies by, sees the box, and they're like, is there anything in there? No, there's nothing. There's no buggy, so all this is empty, and then they take off. That's like the best possible outcome of what happens. The worst possible outcome is they're like, I can get like 400 plastinium by destroying that carrier ornithopter box, but whatever. At least I'm not losing my scout ornithopter, and I'm still going to be able to return out there pretty quickly. If somebody is like out there trying to take stuff over, what I do is I have my scout ornithopter pocketed. I'm going to take my buggy out of that container, and I'm gonna like wait for an opportune time that I can pop my scout down, jump in it, fly out, try to get back to my base, where I'm gonna get my friend, somebody who's around out here with me, to fly back out to fly interference. Whenever they get the PvPer to like attack them and start focusing on them, I'm gonna swoop in with the carrier, try to pick up the cargo container, and then fly it back out. So like you have to have the contingency plan before you're jumping out here doing this. But the number one thing is, there are times where I do leave my carrier out there and do it. It's because I know the server is not dangerous at that time. I believe the server is not dangerous at that time. This is going to backfire on me for sure one day. But yeah, I mean, overall, if I leave the carrier out there, it's because I really, really believe that like 99.9% chance that no one's going to actually log into the server and do anything. If this is actually an active server, which Cetus now is becoming, I'm always going to do this. And why am I just like flying? Because I'm talking to people and not paying attention to what I should be doing. So someone asked me that the other day, dude, why are you just flapping? Why are you just like trolling back? Yeah, my bad. Let's do this quicker. So yeah, that's like the long explanation, Clash. I don't mean to be like taking you on these long triads of like, you know, here, let me mansplain everything to you. This is just like the reason why I would choose personally to take this precaution, because I know anytime I have a carrier ornithopter on the field, whether broken down or just sitting there, I'm literally offering something for free to those people. And once again, if I'm being like guarded by PvPers, I have no way to get out of that situation unless people come out and try to help me. So I would much rather lose my buggy and a cargo container than lose all three of them at the same time. I'm glad that you do get a lot of spice, Mark. I'm glad, 100%. And if you're on a server that's really safe, dude, more power to you. Like, get in there and get it done. Thank you, Clash. You're the nicest. You're the nicest member in this chat room today. Your encouragement really makes me happy. But Dumas, I completely agree with you. To some point, we definitely need to make people understand that there are inherent dangers out here in the deep desert. Nick, what's up? Nerd Avian, huh? I like it, dude. I like the little change. You kind of, you know, it makes me sound a little more intelligent. How are you doing today, Nick? What's up? How's Dune treating you? You loving the game? You having fun? You bored? You hanging out? Talk to me. Getchos, good morning. Hell yeah, from Wells. Look at this. What, people are just waking. Oh, it must be early morning for you, Getchos. Yeah, Pocket Medic, anything past E, you don't want to build big. You want to build small, and you want to build in a way that in a way that you feel is going to hide you from mainstream traffic. Now, you might ask, how can you determine how mainstream traffic is going to flow? Once again, if you're looking at a deep desert resource guide map, especially, there's two things that you need to think about. Is one, where are the resources at? Two, more importantly, where are the Landsrad control points? So, Landsrad control points are probably going to be the most or second most trafficked areas that people are going to be flying over. So you want to try to build in a way that you are blocking yourself from that trafficked lane. Dude, I want to hear it, Nick. What happened with solo farming? Oh no, dude, I'm scared now. I hope nothing bad happened. Let me know. What happened with solo farming? Talk to me. Private servers are great. The only thing that sucks about a private server is you might be connected to a very hostile deep desert as well. And for me, I feel like, dude, you're making me pay for a server that I'm gonna have to fight people on? I did this not to. Dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, Nick. If you're on Twitch, Nick just said, thank you for teaching me how to solo farm. Dude, you are the second person today who has came in and told me that as well. Okay, but there's a but here. Tell your story here. Let's hear it. What happened? So there's a but. Something went wrong. Something went wrong with it. Ooh, 2:25 in the morning, Getchos. Oh my goodness. You couldn't get back to sleep, going to watch bed, going to hope not. Yeah. Let the soothing sound of Nerdbird's voice put you to sleep. Ooh, we got a wrecked ship over there. I kind of want to go to that. Nick, you got me worried. This is kind of a cliffhanger, Nick. You can't be doing this to me. You're making me a little bit nervous. I got to hear what happened to you. Okay, so you watched the game, you watched the videos, started learning the ways of the game, and started a solo farming. Good. Oof, I already kind of I'm foreshadowing what's going to happen here. So you were solo farming for about 30 minutes. Gotcha. Good evening to you too. Silky Shocker, what's up, man? No spice today. I'm going for the solid metals today. I'm going all solid settle. But how is your day going? You getting ready for a lot of like deep in-game resource grinding today, Shocker? I'm waiting for Nick to give me the plot twist. And as you're going, you wanted a conversation with my wife and missed the aggro on the worm. Well, look, Nick, now you know how I feel every day that I'm in a stream. Because even last night, and I'm sorry to hear that, even last night, I was driving circles around the medium, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to talk to you guys for like 20 minutes, and someone told me like, dude, you've taken like 4 or 5 laps around that thing in a worm aggro, and I was like, what did the worm aggro? I hadn't realized that I'd actually driven like 5 laps around, or like 4 laps around the medium spice field. So, you did... Well, I didn't aggro him, but Wanderer Worm came through and to out... Alright, so that Wandering Worm, if you did not get the breach, like if the worm didn't breach, come out and like you get the red shockwaves, the worm is not supposed to technically destroy your ship. The roamer will like go underneath you. Sometimes it will like literally like fling your ornithopter or your sandcrawler like a kilometer away. That's the worst case scenario that happens there. I've had that happen. Not necessarily a kilometer, but it's been like he's flung my sandcrawler like 500 feet away. Yeah, so you're still safe. You're still safe. Like, as long as he hasn't breached, he is technically, and I say technically under the auspices of like a air quote to go with that, because it does bug out sometimes. It does bug out, and like the head will pop out, and whammo. Next thing you know, you have stuff dead because the worm hit you. But dude, I want to say I've had that roamer crawl underneath me like 100 times now, and it never kills my stuff. But that's not to say that a glitch won't happen where it does. You always got to be prepared. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Maiden. Sometimes just the head will pop out of the sand at the wrong, just at like the opportune time. And when it hits your ship, in that case, it's going to destroy it. Because the way that they've made the mechanics of the worm is anything on that front end head, if you touch it, you're dead. Are you talking about which server I'm on or which server Nick is on? Well, you got out of there safely. That's the most important thing, right? You had me worried. You had me thinking there was going to be a very bad ending to this story. But in reality, it was just, you know, a learning experience. So that's good. You didn't lose anything. Oh, thanks, Kalash.
Tier 100.
You are worth every tier 100 donation you put in there. I appreciate it. No, so look, at the end of the day,
Tier
not
100.
not a horror story. It worked out perfectly for you, more or less. Like, the roamer is going to come there, and like I said, dude, I've had the roamer come underneath me like 100 times. It never destroys my ornithopter or my my crawler. However, I have heard people say that it's destroyed their stuff before when the head breaches out. God dog it, I knew there was something missing. What am I missing? This is the worst part of the day. We don't have an engine? What? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. I have many more pro tips for you. The next pro tip that I'm going to give you is do not come out with a buggy without bringing a buggy engine with you. You will not be able to do anything with it. This is kind of the annoying part of taking stuff apart and putting it back together in this game. Like, if your bags are a little full and you don't realize it, it will drop the component on the ground. Then you have to like literally go back, and I just literally wasted like 10 minutes of my day, which is fine. Whatever. Let's take this apart. Let's pack it in. Let's go get a freaking engine. Ugh. I mean, the thing is, this happens to me heaps. And if you remember, I was like looking in the box and I was trying to count, going, do I have everything? Do I have everything? And of course I don't. But you know, yeah, if you get that thing flung, I've literally had it flung like 500-600 meters away from me, from that sandworm coming underneath. And that's never a happy experience, right? Chaos, I'm on Cetus. You kind of sound, that name kind of makes me think you're going to come out here and raid me. You're going to come out here and fight me? Is this what we're getting at right now? Stupid engine. No, Chaos, I'm not in Harmony. I am not in Harmony. I play on Cetus. Feel free to come join us. And before... Yes, Chaos. I'm waiting for it. Oh, he's asking me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just playing with you, Chaos, anyways. If you came out here and raided me, I deserve it. I am streaming. So, like, anyone who catches the stream and is like, and you come out here and do that, like, it's acceptable. I understand totally. I wouldn't be able to withstand either. It's just it's an indomitable right that if a streamer is on, you have the right to go out there and try to ruin their day. But no. I'm not on Harmony. I would not be doing this if I was on Harmony. Solo. I would be thinking about doing this with like 5 or 6 of my friends, but I wouldn't be doing this solo on Harmony. 100% no. Was hit by a fallen ship while glide. What? Come on, JoJo. Are you serious? You got hit by a fallen ship and destroyed? Thanks, Dr. Webb. I appreciate it. You're learning not to, you're learning that you need a checklist to make sure that you have all the components before you come out to the middle of the desert. That's what I'm going to say. My ping on average last night, 135 on Cetus. Yeah, dude, look at, I'm 124 right now. You have literally the same ping as me. Now, when I go into the Haga Basin, I get like 140, 150, actually. Sometimes I go into the red, and it kind of doesn't feel good. And Chaos Mercs, definitely in the near future, once we start getting consolidated servers, there has to be something else. But currently, like, there are a lot of people who are on servers which are, you know, not exactly thriving. And that's the reason why I'm trying to teach people to do this, because if your server is more or less safe, like, you should be getting out there and getting stuff stockpiled for whenever all of the servers become Harmony. And once again, if I was on Harmony, no, I would not be doing this solo. I would be having quite a few friends with me and protecting me while I was doing it. Went searching for spice in the DD and had no luck. Only saw one spice blow, but someone already had a sweeper on it. Yeah, just leave them alone, Ferrex. Like, especially if it's like a medium. If it's a large, I also just back off, because there is a different timing aggro mechanic for whenever there's more than one sandcrawler on the field. And you kind of need to be either in VoIP or Discord to be coordinating it, because it's like about, we do it to up to like a minute and a half when there's 2. So with 2 on the field, we'll be like every minute and a half, we'll say like minute and a half. Then you like go back to your ornithopter, you pick up your sandcrawler, and then you wait for everyone to say aggro is gone. Because we will all have different, well, technically you get the same aggro meter as the other people until they lift off. Then once all the aggro has gone away, you can, you know, drop back down, reset the 1 minute and a half timer. But if you're not following that, you're going to get a lot of breaches. Have you played any? No. So Nick, I don't want to spread negative vibes of Dune. I'm trying not to, but I have reasons for why I do not want to play on the PTC, and it's mostly because I don't believe Funcom has put together a good PTC. I don't really feel like going and grinding more for a PTC. I would rather just stay on my server and wait, because you're not really getting anything tested over there either. Like, people are getting stuff, but are they really able to test? Even if they do test and find bugs, is Funcom really changing stuff? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Chaos. We've been mining the spice for a long time, dude. Like I said, nowadays, the only reason I see Grandpa Worm whenever I mine is because we bring scouts out to reset it. That's the only reason we've had a Grandpa come out in forever. Spars. Trying to figure out where to spread my energy now. So you have a Mark 5 Scout. Look, you don't necessarily need to build a complete Mark 6. I don't even have a complete Mark 6. When it comes to mine, all I care about are the wings, the engine, and the generator. Everything else I kind of leave at Mark 5, although I have to say that at some point I will definitely be, why did I do that? I will definitely be like upgrading all other components as they wear down to Mark 6. But the only reason I take Mark 6 wings is because when you glide, you go faster. So the fastest wings you're gonna get, Mark 6 wings on your Scout. Do you need an assault? That depends. If you have a carrier, because if you don't have a carrier, the next step in like the delivery system process in this game is to have an assault ornithopter. Sadly enough, the assault ornithopter never like came to fruition in terms of it never lived up to its name. That's what we want to say. Like, the assault ornithopter should have been assaulting things, but all that it ended up being is a ship that has a thruster and a cargo, or like a carrying unit on it. So the assault ornithopter is going to allow you to bring more stuff back and forth until you get your carrier, in which you're going to need to build either a sandcrawler or a cargo container. The sandcrawler is I would build first, because you can double the sandcrawler as a storage unit and as a workable device for gathering spice. That's kind of the path I would take from your point on. If you have other questions about it, let me know, Spar, and we'll try to work out more specifics. Understandable, especially with starting from zero, with scratching the test. Yeah, just wonder if you had any personal opinion of the new raid bosses. I don't have any first-hand experience with them. I know a lot of people who have been running them, and I've heard nothing but positive experiences so far, Nick. Absolutely positivity. And this isn't just out of like PvE nerds like myself. This is coming from the PvP community, who's like trying to find reasons to get back into Dune, because I mean, surprisingly enough, a lot of people that were into PvP really liked Dune Awakening. And so they're getting kind of excited, jumping out there doing the PTC, because they don't want to do the grind inside of this server. It's been very positive. So I'm kind of excited about what's going to happen out of that Chapter 3 launch. I think it's going to be a very positive move forward. Not necessarily for the PvP community, but it's definitely going to give the existing people and the new people who are coming in, you know, a lot more to consider in terms of the quality of the game and how the direction is being led. And you had a great time hanging out with Dozer today? Yeah, Dozer's cool, driver. Like I told you, there was never a minute where I thought he was not going to like hook you guys up. But you just know my principle is like, if it's not my guild, if it's not my building, I'm not going to like overstep my limits, right? Like, I'm never going to like invite random people to a guild that isn't my guild. And like I said, dude, once you get to know Dozer, like, he will be cool. And I've also told him about you guys, like, you guys are coming into the server and like, I trust you. I think you guys are good guys. So he also knows that he can work off of that as well. Clinto Bean, I'm going to be a rude awakening when the servers merge and the DD becomes reverted back to all PvP, more dangerous and more populated, but I'm also looking forward to more action. Clinto Bean, that's awesome, dude. I hope that you can actually find people out in the deep desert, because I don't necessarily think Chapter 3 is going to be bringing any kind of rebirth back to the deep desert. In fact, I think it's kind of steering people away from it. But when it does get reverted, there's still going to be need for those resources. So definitely you floating around and making action happen, that is going to give some kind of highlight for PvPers to come back into the game and do stuff properly. So I'm happy to hear that you are getting excited about the direction that they're moving the PvP in this game. I just hope that we can find some way to make everybody exist together and all be excited about PvP at some point in the future. Nick, in terms of when I think this is going to come, there's different opinions out there. Some say beginning of February. I think within like a week and a half. But I don't know. Funcom's not very transparent about this crap. And I'm guessing it's because they're worried about bugs and other issues. Because once again, they don't really give us a true PTC to test this shit out. I think they have like a small stock group of people who do actual testing on that stuff. Then they release it into the PTC, make you grind for like weeks so that you can actually reach that content. And then by the time you get there, they implement it into the game. So at the end of the day, we don't know what bugs or what issues are going to be coming down the line because Funcom doesn't really allow us to test things properly. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in the Funcom circle of friends. Maybe Funcom doesn't like me because sometimes I get upset at Joel. Maybe they should let me in the circle of friends and I would have more nice things to say about Joel. But I don't know. Maybe middle of the month. It's like a week and a half, 2 weeks, if not beginning of February. It won't be much long. It won't be much further down the line than February. But I definitely think it's like a week and a half probably. But I don't know. We'll have to see. It's a good question. We got to keep our eyes on that because Funcom does tend to just like one day like say, hey, we're releasing this. And it's like, wow, where did that come from? If you look back at all of the chapter releases they've done thus far, it's not like they've given us more than a week in advance notice that it was coming out. It's always been like 1 week notice. Hey, by the end of this week, we're going to give you something new. So you know how it is. Thank you, Clash, for all that support. Sure. You spent over an hour, Ferrex, looking for Spice, and I have more luck in Haga. Sometimes, because you're sticking to the PvE side, this is something else that we have to bring up about the medium spice fields there in the deep desert before this like gets erased off the screen. There has been a noticeable amount of timer distinction with the medium spice fields in the PvE side of the deep desert. They seem to be ticking away and disappearing much faster than they used to. And I think what they're trying to do is they're giving you the option for medium spice fields in the PvE area. But once again, I think they're trying to get rid of those quickly and force you over the line to get more spice. Because once again, they're trying to encourage PvP, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be negative on Funcom today. Like, this is Sunday. This is the day of our holy Lord Shai Hulud. I don't want to be mean to Funcom. So I'm not going to go too deep into it unless you really want to get into like a boring academic analysis of what Funcom is doing wrong in terms of PvP. But sometimes you're going to be out there in the deep desert. There's a lot of possible medium spice fields that could be popping. And what ends up happening is they pop, and like 30 minutes later, if no one's touched them, they go away. So they're adjusting something in the PvE side of the deep desert that is kind of encouraging people to say, I want to take the risk and go over the line to get a medium spice field. That's kind of what I feel is happening there. You are going to Exile Dragon? Come join us, dude. We actually have an enforcer unit that will be part of playing with me, who absolutely are great at PvP. They love it. They're dying for more of it. And there's going to be quite a few of them coming back. And I've already saved room for them. We've actually filled some of the positions in our guild currently for those guys to come back. These are not guys who farm. These guys literally just PvP. So, you know, come out. Maybe you can join us. Maybe you can have some fun. Maybe you can get into some bare knuckle boxing matches with our group as well. You never know. The internal criticism of Joel is fair. Maybe. Look, dude, once again, I'm trying, because you're saying it, I have to like clarify it. I don't hate Joel. I don't know Joel, so I can't hate him. Outside of the fact that he comes on a stream every so often and says something that kind of irks me as like a grown ass man who knows the importance of responsibility when you're in charge of something this big with this many people dedicating their life and time to it. He kind of irks me a little bit, but I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's just, that's his personality, that's his filter, that's his way of dealing with the stresses and the things that are coming down the line at him. But I mean, in all fairness, Joel, the day that Joel cut the Deep Desert in half on a whim with only like a 1-day notice that he was thinking about doing it and then just did it, that literally lost the confidence of probably the vast majority of people who bought into this game of his decision making. Because you just don't make decisions like that and change the direction of the game that quickly without there being some kind of steps. And it makes perfect sense to me because the last interview that they had with Joel, the one thing that we got out of that interview was Joel does not like to have roadmaps. And okay, why doesn't he like them? That's not important, but here it is. You are a major gaming company. You need to make decisions that not only influence people like in the current game system, but you need to offer them a clear vision so that they aren't like one day in the middle of the deep desert and all of a sudden the mechanics don't work the way that they had been working for a while ahead. So, I mean, this is all I'm trying to say. Right. I don't want to go too deep on Joel because in all fairness, I think he's probably a really cool guy, dude. If I was in Norway, I would stop by, have a drink and bullshit with him, dude. Probably high five him a few times. Like, he looks like a good guy to hang out with. Sometimes he says things that kind of make me take a lean back and say like, wow, dude, what? You're not controlling the game the way I think it should. And that's a subjective matter as well that we definitely don't need to get into. So the hot take is 98% of the people who played Dune for PvP just wanted to gank farmers on my server as solo. All right, Blood Raven, this is what I'm going to tell you. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. But it's not because that's all they wanted to do. Let me give you my synopsis on how PvP works in games. Because there's a lot of different PvP possibilities and outcomes that can come from a company that properly organizes and recognizes that there is going to be issues with the way they are implementing the freedom of something like full-on combat in their game. Now, the reason why you got nothing but ganking in the deep desert is that is the only option that Funcom gave PvPers from the very beginning. Literally, Funcom said the deep desert is a free-for-all, non-solicited, all versus all if you want it to be that type of PvP environment. And so what is the way to solve that problem? There's millions of ways to solve the problem, but what I'm trying to say is they literally just created a huge map, said this is where all the good stuff is to be at the end of the game, and you can do whatever the hell you want out there. So they were being lazy and not implementing systems that incentivized or directed the PvP community to do something else. Number one, the PvP community absolutely loved this game. The vast majority of them love the air combat. As much as people shit on the ground combat and say that it's garbage, I know a large number of people. This community that we've put together for Dune, around Birdhouse, around myself, is not just PvE. A lot of people get this misconception. A lot of people think, you know, Nerdbird only caters to PvEers. No, that's not true at all. You find sometimes I actually put together a cast where I bring PvPers into a Discord with me we actually discussed to PvE community what it is they felt they were betrayed about, what their vision of the game was, and why they did what they did. People can have conversations with them. I'll be doing it again here pretty soon if the Deep Desert actually reopens and we start seeing an emergence of PvP. I don't do this because I want to troll people or like get people in arguments. What I want people to do is to understand really what each side of the field is actually believing and thinking. I also want PvEers to come in and talk with me on cast and explain this is what I feel should happen. Now, with that Deep Desert, they literally allowed the entire Deep Desert to be a free-for-all. They said there were factions. No, factions don't exist in this game. Outside of a name, and if you win the Landsrad, you can say, my faction wins, but you are not a faction. You are just an entity that is in the Deep Desert that can be attacked at any moment by any other person in the Deep Desert, regardless of who you are allied to, yada, 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 yada. Now, how could they have fixed that? They could have made more like creative instances or creative like things for people to do that were focused on my basic explanation, which I don't think this is a cure-all. But one example of how they could have done this a little bit differently is instead of saying you dominate the Deep Desert any way you want to control the spice and the minerals coming out of it, instead they could have said, hey, how about this? We have a large spice field popping in 30 minutes. Gather your faction together and go fight for that large spice field. Now everyone goes out there and they start fighting for the large spice field. Now, there's also something that I'll throw in there that's a caveat at the end of this long speech that I'm giving, which is why that wouldn't work currently, because they also don't know how to balance faction. But at least at this point now, it's not ganking. This is, dude, we're going to go fight for the rights to this spice field. And so they're going to go in there. They're going to fight against the other faction. Whichever faction wins, hey, guess what? That spice field now becomes PvE for the next hour. You can now fly stuff out there. You can now start harvesting spice if you're in that faction. It doesn't matter if you are PvE, PvP. Okay, there could be some like this or that. Like you can throw a lot of ways that this could like go wrong, yada, yada, yada. But here's the main point there. By focusing PvP on the event, it no longer is all they want to do is gank sheep and poor farmers. It now turns into, hey, it's an event that we are all trying to compete for so that we have access to that spice. Just like in games that I throw out like SWTOR, SWTOR has forced PvP on their community. Now, granted, SWTOR isn't like a swelling, thriving community nowadays either, but I need to get some water here in a second. At least SWTOR has created a way to force people into PvP, and they do it. Whether they like it or not, they do it because there's incentive in like gear, shit like that. And they've made it where it's not so goddamn destructive to be out there doing things. So the whole point of what I've just like went off on is the fact that Dune Awakening's Deep Desert is only going to be a gank fest because the development team did not thoroughly think through how to incentivize and direct PvP in a different way. They did the lazy route. The lazy route is the Rust route, which is, hey, exist, kill, be done. How does Rust work? Literally, like 300,000 people are playing Rust each week. Those 300,000 people start a base on Monday. They start building up by Tuesday. They bump into someone by Wednesday. They get erased by Thursday, and then they wait until the next Monday to get back into Rust. That's how it happens, because it's a free-for-all environment. But once again, this is because Rust is actually telling you this is what our system is. They're not telling you that you can live in a nice, safe PvE environment unless you jump into that right server. So all that I'm gonna say here is this is not necessarily the PvPers' fault. This is Funcom's fault for not incentivizing and directing PvP in the right direction. My opinion only. Definitely you could have a different opinion, and It hurts PvPers. I mean, I don't think it necessarily hurts PvPers. I think it narrows the margin of what type of PvPers you're going to have on your server. Yeah. But by narrowing the scope of what type of PvP is going to happen, it also allows for the other end, the PvEers, to grow as well. And you find a comfortable medium. As a company, you are trying to find the base market that is going to give you the most amount of money for your game and appeal to the largest amount of people. That is what a company does to be successful. So if you're Rust, you are appealing to straight hardcore PvPers or the small little pockets of people who make PvE Rust servers. If you're Dune, you can't just say, we're going to give you the best of both worlds and hope that it works. It's not going to work. You literally have to find some kind of strategy to make that thing come together so that people can all find that comfortable middle ground, and then you can build from there. I mean, once again, my opinion doesn't have to be yours. Ghost Ferret Gaming, you are a solo player, and when you get attacked, it is generally when I am on Spicefield with a crawler and a carrier, which means I have no way to fight them, and to back off, you are correct, they are just griefing. Most cut and run when they are faced with other PvPers, 100%. Earlier today, we had the perfect example. Somebody was in the exact same situation as you, Ghost Ferret, and instead of running, they turned around and popped them with the las gun, and that PvPer ran away. Once again, the irony of this game out in the deep desert is, at one point, there was player B who was like, this game sucks because I'm being farmed over and over again by these PvPers. They suck. I hate PvP. PvP then player goes away, and what happens? That guy who was the farmer who hated PvP, whether you want to admit it or not, in many cases, because I'm playing with these people right now who survived the PvP onslaught, now they're the aggressors doing the same thing that the last people were doing, and their excuse is, people shouldn't be able to farm stuff solo out here without repercussions. They need to learn. We had to go through this, so we're going to make them go through it. So it's a never-ending cycle of crap because, once again, Funcom isn't directing PvP. They're just allowing it to run free. Then the losing faction comes along. Well, okay, well, this is the end. Here's the caveat that I'm saying. Here's the caveat that behind, like, my little example of a possible, like, perfect world, spice-filled event. The problem is Funcom doesn't restrict faction joining. You can have a server with 100 people. 99 of them can be Atreides and one can be Harkonnen, and that Harkonnen person, once again, now is never going to have access to a large spice field. So once again, though, this is Funcom's fault. They have to figure out a way to create faction warfare properly. Then they need to figure out a way to balance that faction so that it's not so one-sided all the time. So there's a lot of issues that could come from it. I'm not saying that's a perfect solution. What I'm trying to say is Funcom is the guilty party here, in my opinion. It's not the people that are out there farming you. It is Funcom for not constructing a structural concept and selling it to us properly. You want to come see a breach of stuff in D2? I play with lots of friendly stuff, lots of friendly guilds as well. Nick, I'm with you on that. Weasel, what are you talking about? You're about to make a worm breach on D2? Elaborate. They just want to screw with people because they have nothing else to do. Yeah, Funcom knows all this stuff, dude. I agree. PvP players had a choice. They had to gank farmers or guard them from other gankers. Well, once again, Blood Raven, yeah, you can say in an ideal world they had that choice, but here's what happens. Group A rushes to the deep desert and is really good at PvP. Group A then says, okay, if you want any of these resources, because there's no such thing as faction, you join us or you die. And so they're not going to guard farmers because they're going to guard their own farmers, but they're not going to guard people who aren't going to bow, bend the knee, and donate stuff to them. This is what happens when you don't properly put together factions. This is what happens when it's all v all. You keep the PvE side resources. Poor is not going to incentivize across it. No, I agree, Ferrex. It's not. But I really do not know how to stress the importance of how much I believe the development team at Funcom is actually putting thought into creating a more productive PvP environment in the deep desert. Because Joel says in his last interview, oh, we're going to fix the capture points and turn them into quests. Dude, this is not incentivizing PvP at all. Especially considering with Chapter 3, nobody has to literally go into the deep desert at all unless they have to get resources, in which technically you can just literally farm small spice patches in the Haga Basin. Yeah, it sucks. You don't get a lot, but you can do it. And you're still going to have the A road to get all the titanium and stravinium that you need. So they haven't really, they're not fixing stuff. They're just kind of trying to put a Band-Aid here and figure it out. Frank Herbert's quote would apply to the new PvPers. When I'm weaker than you, I ask for freedom because that is according to your principles. When I'm stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to my principles. Justice Plays, that is very wise words. That's a good quote. That's a very good quote. If they restricted faction joining, that would suck if I had to. Okay, so this is it, Alaskan. So this is it. They start restricting and figure out, once again, look, dude, I'm not trying to say that I have the solution for how to fix this. And I can definitely say I'm happy I'm not working for Funcom trying to figure out how to do this, because this is a no-win situation. Definitely, if they restrict, they start restricting faction, like, people are pissed. They're like, screw this server, I'm going to another one because I don't want to be a Harkonnen. Yeah, I mean, I agree. No, and Maiden, you're 100% right. Like, zero envy on my end. Like, it must be a nightmare for them that they opened this game up for sale with PvP included in it. Clash, do I have the swatches? Actually, let me tell you something. I actually win these things every week, and I never actually go pick up the rewards. I need to start getting the rewards. I don't even pick up the rewards. I don't know. Let's see. Customization wise, I got a few swashes, but I don't have them all. I just don't pick up the rewards. Like, I need to be picking up the rewards. But Monday rolls around and I'm bringing everything back from the deep desert. Tuesday comes and I'm literally making YouTube videos nonstop. So, like, and then once the Lancerad resets, you forget who you have rewards from to begin with. So I should be getting the swatches and picking them up. I just don't do it. I'm a little bit lazy that way. Do you have I'm not a PvP player in Dune, not have enough incentive for me to do it, but resource denial is the only incentive besides trolling. Exactly, Dr. Webb. That's that. From people above who said they are going to wreak havoc on the PvP world whenever servers get live again, that is what they are hoping is going to bring people out so that they can start fighting again. If it wasn't for the build sets, I would go factionless. Okay, you got the Lancerad stuff too. Like, you want to get the stuff, Ferrex, from the Lancerad. You got to get that centrifuge, right? You forget to pick up the rewards too sometimes. Yeah, Clinto, dude, it's an extra chore that I have to do at the end of the week, and I don't really feel like doing it. Don't leave that stuff open too long, Weasel. I don't want you to start losing things. Please don't. Please be careful. Don't lose stuff. And the resource denial is a vile PvP for those who love this mechanic. And once again, Dr. Webb, this is because Funcom does not create a solution to counter that as the only reason to make people go into the deep desert. In my opinion, it's a very lazy way to make PvP a part of your game. Very lazy way to do so. Can't wait to get on the server again. Driver, yeah, I've got big plans for tomorrow, and I didn't realize how red all your parts are for the carrier. Actually, Jojo said they were black. Valid. Whew. Man, if I missed your comment somehow up there, I apologize. Let me backtrack and see. There was a lot of people posting there. If I've missed your comment, please just like repost it again. Ask me or address your statement, and let's work through this stuff together. I don't mean to miss it. I have like multiple screens with lots of people talking and asking me questions, so sometimes the feed goes a little bit too quick. So if I did miss what you've been asking or what you want me to address or like comment on, please just feel free to post it again. Like I'm here to work and open up this stream for your voice and you guys to like express what it is you want to be doing. So yeah, 100%, please, like, let me know if I am, missing out on stuff. Okay. Be part of the nerd unit and join Cetus. Thank you, Jojo. 100%. That's definitely the solution to everything. That definitely solves everyone's problem by joining the birdhouse and coming to Cetus. Unfortunately, Cetus is going to die. It's very unfortunate, but we can still believe and hold these things true. I came back for an engine and I was about to start getting bodies. That was a long stop. Like, I could have had that engine built a long, long time ago. I don't have what it takes. Oh, I do have what it takes. Just in case you guys are wondering, I have a lot of people coming in and out of my base, so I stockpile my spice in the storage container so that only I can take it out. But I'm always happy to help you guys if you guys are out here. Nerd, you should name your carrier Pigeon. Okay, I'll do that for you right now, Kai. It's about to become AKA the Pigeon. Where you at? MK engine. There we go. Pigeon 1. Yes, Jojo. It's about to be Pigeon 1. I mean, technically, it's not my carrier anymore. I'm about to just build myself a new carrier and a new sandcrawler, and I'm gonna donate that sandcrawler and that carrier to the community that's coming over here to play. Because I believe you guys deserve access to that stuff as well. We'll name it Carrier Pigeon. Carrier Pigeon 1. That's what we're gonna name it. Carrier Pigeon 1. Oh, getting raided. Oof. That Tamorna, thank you, number 1, and that was at the right time because mentally I was about to be like going into the meditative state because I've been literally going off on Funcom for the last like hour on how they've been messing up PvP. So now, good. It's good to have some live stuff in here. Everyone who is new, who's jumping in here for the first time, leave some comments down there in the chat. Let me know who you are. Say hello to Mantra. Thank you. Wait, I'm saying it wrong. Thothmanra. Thothman. It's a tough name to be saying. You have a tough one. Thothmanra. Yeah, great. Dude, thanks for stopping by and dropping in. I will find you one of these nights, and I'm going to drop all my folks on top of you as well. Thothmanra. Thothmanra. It's like there's a lot of Egyptian feel coming out of that. Anyways, thanks, man. Any of you that have just popped in here, make sure that you are saying hello. Make sure that you are leaving comments. Make sure that you are talking to me. I really want to give you a chance to address your opinion about what's going on in this game and how you think PvP, PvE, and Funcom are trying to wrap these things together to actually make this game a more creative and electrified game. Which is Thoth. Gotcha. It's a good name. Thothman Ra. Ra, I believe, is son of Amon Ra. Amon Ra St. Brown is the wide receiver for the Detroit Lions. Detroit by Dark. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. What's up? I always love to see YouTubers pop in and say stuff to me. It's always great. Nerdbird, there are more players on my server and large untouched fields are guarded. You'll get chased by 4+ Thopters 20 minutes just going near them. Steam-powered nuts. Look, that is the way the game works. The only way for you to solve that problem, there are two options, is one, farm medium spice fields. Two, join the bigger guilds and become one of them. One of us. It's gonna have to be that way, dude. Like, once again, this is the way Funcom has created the game. So, if you want to thrive on a, hefty server, with a lot of population on it, like, you are gonna have to, like, bend the knee and join those big groups. Sorry to say it. It's just the way it is. That's the reality. This is why we're trying to put together a community in the Birdhouse so that whatever server we go to, if people start, like, getting in there trying to protect it, we can create a force of bigger proportion to attack them and fight them off. But here is the sad reality of that. The second you start pushing them off of that, you're not going to be able to gather spice out there anyways, because that's going to incentivize them to get back out there and fight you, and there's going to be nothing but war. Nobody's going to be getting spice at that point. But hey, at least you can have the pleasure of pushing somebody off a spice field that is like hogging it all to themselves. I mean, it's not, you want to be in a guild? Like, you can join us, dude. Like, we have two groups of people that you can join if you want to come over and play in Cetus. And Driver, thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. And Driver by himself is more or less taking control of his side. And we're trying to find places to fit everybody into some type of guild that we can, like, all work and function together on. So yeah, if you want to, Ugladen, come, we'll be more than happy. I'll try to help you out as much as I can when I'm actually in the Haga Basin to, like, give you stuff. And then, we can start doing stuff out in the deep desert together. Between 2 trips to the deep desert and spending an hour just to come by with a single small spice field, I got really frustrated. Yeah, I mean, Ferrix, this is what happened to me the other night whenever people were asking me, can you show me how to actually farm a medium spice field? I was like, yeah, no problem. It's 1 o'clock, but you know what? I'm going to jump out there and I'm going to find a medium spice field. I'm going to show you guys exactly how I am doing it. And literally, I flew east where all the spice fields are supposed to be, and there was absolutely no spice fields over there. So, at the end of the day, like, this timer thing is a reality. It's not just something that I'm envisioning. There was a time where medium spice fields were all over the sub-E lines, and now you are seeing them disappear, and I'm telling you, that's happening. Also, there's a possibility that Harmony, that there's just so many people that people are farming those medium spice fields, but you would be seeing them if that were the case. So I don't know exactly if that's the reality that's happening for you there, but Harmony's a very busy place, dude. You remember this, Ferrix. You made the decision to join Harmony. That is going to be your burden to bear for as long as you're playing on Harmony. Thank you, driver. That's very nice of you. An ungodly amount of spice residue. Any good things? So, Mark, we literally throw our spice residue on the ground. Luckily, we had some new life, like, breathe into our server, and driver was like, dude, I can use that spice residue, and we were able to give him spice residue so that we don't just toss it on the ground. We literally throw ours on the ground because we have like 1 or 2 medium storages full of it, and that lasts like forever when you're making the spice infused cells or the wind filters. Like, we throw it on the ground. If you're like doing spice on a server like Harmony where you're probably not getting like endless amounts of spice, you probably don't have this issue. But whenever you're on a server like Cetus, where you can literally farm spice 24 hours a day, you're gonna have more spice residue than you can handle, and there's just nothing you can do about it. It's, you know why spice is gonna sell in Harmony? It's because not everyone is going to be able to get access to enough spice to get the residue that they need to craft the small little components for their generators and their wind traps. Yeah, dude, if you have brought 3 sand crawlers in, that's enough residual spice to last you for like ever, dude. Not ever, but like a good month at least. Nerdbird, there are more players on my server and large untouched fields are guarded. Oh, you already asked this one, Steam Power Nuts. Like, Steam Power Nuts, I can't solve that problem. That is the nature of the game. That is what I've literally just been complaining about for like an hour. The way that Funcom has overall created an environment for the deep desert this way, that's just a reality. Once again, like I said, dude, you have to either join the problem. If you can't beat them, join them. That's what I can say. As much as you might not want to hear that, that's the only suggestion I have for you on that big server. Like, there's no other possibility. It's a sad thing. Join us and see us. Right now, we don't have this issue. All right, I'm caught up. Once again, if I've missed one of your suggestions or if I've missed like one of your thoughts on the game because of the feed going so fast, like, please feel free to like copy and paste it again. I don't see it as spamming. I really want to like get to everyone's opinions and, you know, try to work out ways. Did I grab that engine? And work out ways for us to, like, you know, cope with the issues that we're dealing with. Some things I can talk to you about and help you. Other things, like with Steam Powered Nuts, unfortunately, there's just nothing we can do there. Like, that's mob rule. Unless you are like the last starfighter and you can fly through there and just take everyone out, there's nothing I can say that can help you. You get 25 copies of the game and go down to your local Home Depot. Justice has got it. Justice. Yes, Justice. Thank you. And not only that, you're actually supporting the dev team and making them believe that their vision is true. It is a solution, though. I give you that. It is that indeed. All right, great. So I can move on. Unless you guys are going to post more stuff for me to chatter about, we're getting back. We're actually 1 hour later getting back to the nitty gritty and actually going to do titanium and stravinium. This has taken a hot minute. It has taken a hot minute. I don't want to miss it. Okay, so once again, when you're out here in deep desert, like if you're on before someone jumps in and throws it out like, dude, if you're on Harmony, you can't do this. Yeah, okay. If you're on a very like highly populated, very PvP orientated server, obviously you could still build the base out there, but you existing out there and doing stuff is going to be very hard because there's always going to be eyes on you, obviously. But you know, if your server is less enthusiastic about the PvP side of the game, you definitely can be working through this system like I'm showing you to do. You're gonna take your crawler and buggy all the way out to the islands. Hey, I mean, it sounds, Mark, like you are on a safe-ish server, so I don't think you're gonna have any problem. I think you'll be okay. I don't see you. I mean, from what you've explained about your server, I don't think there's going to be any like real reason for you to be worried about doing what you're about to do. There are servers in which this kind of stuff does not work. There are a lot of servers currently that this does work with. Because pops are still down, we don't have to worry about certain this or that things. So like it, once again, and this has been my message from the very beginning, if you are on a quiet server, like you should be getting as wealthy as you possibly can before server mergers happen. Newbie, my thingy that gets resources has no power. Okay. This isn't a bad noob question, but this is a question which I need more context on. What is the thingy not getting power? And what resources? Power pack broke. I think Ferrex is probably guessing correctly. So maybe the thingy that you are talking about is your cutter array, and maybe it's no longer working. If it's your cutter array, then Ferrex has the answer. Your battery has broken. No matter what, you have to have a battery in order to gather resources, so it happens. The server you're on, we have a group of griefers that don't play fair at all. They love to kill rather than play normally. I mean, once again, this is a Funcom issue. Funcom has put together the ability for griefers to exist because they are not putting enough energy into directing PvP in a more controlled fashion. Dark Arts Mage, I have to say, I feel very sorry for you. I wish you didn't have these problems, and the only solution that I can say is reach out into the community. If you're part of the Birdhouse, you can literally ask someone on the Birdhouse, what server are you guys on, and how dangerous is it? And you'll find people who are playing on servers that don't have this issue currently. But once again, this is only going to be a short-term fix, because when servers start consolidating and server transfers start taking place, there is going to be a reemergence of people fighting for resources, and it's going to be kill on sight, just like it is currently. Kill on sight is never going away until Funcom starts directing PvP in a more controlled manner. Stravinium, the foundation of a brand new world. Sometimes you just can't reach it. We're just gonna go up this little ramp. There we go. So if you are on one of those servers, Dark, where there are people just guarding all the resources and wiping anyone out that comes close to them. The sad reality is you just have to be farming medium spice fields and small spice fields in the sub-E area of the deep desert where they can't kill you. I mean, is that an ideal solution? No, because everyone wants to have access to the large spice fields. But once again, like the way Funcom has this game set up, unless you are part of the problem, you will never find a solution. So, sadly enough, like what you have to do is either join the problem or find ways to work around it with less result. Once again, Funcom in my opinion, very lazy on this aspect, and I wish they would take more time to like think through how to direct PvP in a more productive manner so that more people don't have to face these issues. Because here's the funny thing. God dog it. Here's the funny thing. Those people who are attacking you might even be the same faction that you are. That's the funniest thing. Like, you are probably the exact same faction as them, and they just, you're not with them, so it's kill on sight. Some days, Ferrix, that's just the way it goes, man. Sad to say. Get off Harmony, dude. Don't play on that server. Like, I know that's where you set up and you got everything rolling, but dude, if you're on Harmony, you're never gonna have a day the way you envision it to be. It's all null space. And the worst part is it's null space without knowing who is actually in the region. At least null space you can see when people fly in. I mean, look, you say you'll never be on Harmony, but I'm going to tell you this. Soon, every server that exists that outside of a private server is going to be Harmony. So definitely keep that in mind. Or, I mean, join us in Cetus. Feel free to come join us, dude. Cetus isn't perfect. You have gankers in Cetus as well. But once again, until Funcom addresses this, that is the reality that you have to live with in this game. All servers are going to be Harmony at some point. This is why I've been telling everyone, if you are on a safe, quiet server, get as rich as you possibly can right now. You are never gonna have the opportunity this easy to get resources ever again in the future. Once everything becomes Harmony, everything is gonna become a no holds barred freaking slap fest that you have to deal with. It's sad to say, but that's the reality. Yeah, I mean, worms aren't that bad in Haga. They're a little bit too aggro, but you know how it is. Look, Weasel, you've been here. You know that there's some disruption on Cetus. You know better than me. You and I have been on Cetus long enough to know that there are some nefarious actors out and about doing the wrong thing. We all know that. Well, it's crazy good because there's actually people playing on it. Mental, right? There's both advantages and disadvantages to having the server the way it is that you're on. Yeah, we all know each other. We've all survived. We've all like come to a realization that the people around us, I mean, you guys more so than me. Like, you guys have really wrapped it up, put together a community, and like made sure that there is a rule of law. You guys did a good job with Cetus. 100%. You did a very good job with Cetus. But I mean, with that in mind, there is Death Guard coming back to Cetus now, more and more. So Cetus isn't the paradise it used to be. Think I can hit that from here? Let's give it a shot. Death Guard is creeping back into the scene. I should have got some water a minute ago. You would know, Clinto. I mean, once people start seeing the pop go up, we're gonna start getting more people on Cetus for sure. Because now they know that there's a reason to come back. Like when there's only 9 people logging in, like they know not to come out because they're gonna literally fly around in circles for hours having no fun. Whereas now we can pretty much say that we're going to, I mean, the thing is, at least we have control of the numbers at the moment. That's the only advantage that we have. Oh, I made a bad choice there. We at least we have control of the numbers, so it's still possible to fight people off. One member of DDPD is on Cetus as well. What is Deep Desert Police Department? Who is the one person who's on Deep Desert Police Department? I know. I don't know. Oh, okay. I got it. All right. That's a good thing, Exiled Dragon. You want to revive the old days of Deep Desert action, so it's definitely something to be part of. Understood. Is Deep Desert PD a big guild on Harmony, or like where is Deep Desert? Where are the origins of Deep Desert PD, DDPD? Because the boogeyman on Cetus was always Death Guard. Oh, give me a second. I got my wife calling. And there was my wife calling. She wanted to make sure I was having lunch, taking care of me. So nice of her. I'm skipping lunch today so I can be with you guys. This is where I want to be. You guys are my nutrition. A do-gap, then apparently another branch opened on Harmony. Oh, okay. So probably what ended up happening is the same thing that happened with us. The people who were looking for action went to Harmony and started playing there. Titty Island? Where? Where's Titty Island? Why did I read that out loud? I'm gonna get myself in trouble because of you guys one of these days. Gotta stop reading stuff out loud. Let's see if it's worth it going over here. Excuse me. There was a time where people were scared to drive across the deep desert like this. It's funny looking back on those days. There's like nothing on this island. Where are my 62 Stravinium nodes? I want them. Those were bats. The odd noise. Here we go. All that drive for nothing. Now I'm filled up. But man, let me tell you, I do feel a little bit bad that some people are struggling. But like I said, if you choose to be on Harmony, you got to know that that's just the way it is. Like if you're on a server like Harmony currently, like you need to be part of the problem, not wondering if there's a solution to it, because the reality is just there. Like it's a populated server. That's the last standout of people to like pump out the vanilla form of this game in the NA. Like it's a reality. I mean, a lot of my friends were wanting to go to Harmony, and we didn't do it because we don't feel like starting over again. So, I mean, it's understandable to know that, yeah, Harmony is a populated server. You're gonna have to deal with it in its own terms. Now my wife is making me hungry by calling me. We'll go till 2. 1 hour and 14 minutes. I have to fill this cargo container up. I'm getting a little bit tired. Got a full week of work ahead of me. I wish I could climb up there to get those Stravinium nodes. That would be nice. I think there's still quicksand in certain areas, but I haven't experienced it. There we go. It used to be. It used to be. The game has changed a lot. Without a doubt. The game has changed a lot. You're gonna drink to an hour and is that because you want to get me off? Damn you, weasel. Ooh. Through the base storage device is out and not too buggy, you'll see a crap ton leave the Dune Awakening. I mean, somebody came in trolling yesterday saying, too bad you can only transfer 2 boxes, but they were just trolling because they were also claiming that they have tried transferring like yesterday and it was absolutely impossible because you can't transfer yet. I don't think the reason they set up the base backup tool is to protect people like us. Once again, yeah, if people start transferring and losing all their crap, there's going to be a lot of anger to be dealing with. That's for damn sure. Funcom's going to have their hands full if they don't fix that. Hopefully it goes smooth. Yeah, George. Hey, George, by the way, how's it going? Good morning. Good evening. It's good to see you back in chat. Yeah, I think a lot of people have made that move. 100%. They've jumped in, they got their base packed away, and now they're out until something comes back out. And yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with you taking a break from a game and going playing another game. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I gotcha. It's now the BTR. Gotcha. We gotta be accurate with these pronouns, or not pronouns. What are they called? I'm getting tired, dude. My brain is starting to get out. Acronym is the word I'm looking for. I know this is like a yeah, never gonna get up there. This is where keeping your carrier ornithopter really comes in handy, because you can lift it up on top and get all those beautiful nodes that you can't normally get. But I think we actually have a way to creep up there today. Let's see. Let's see if we can't climb up the side of this thing. Oh. Rejected. I'm gonna try this one more time. I fully believe we can get up right here. Look at that. Magic. It's all about seeing the grain. I'm a rock whisperer. It's all about seeing those rocks for what they are. There we go. Man, I burned all of my mental energy complaining about PvP in this game today. What a waste. What a waste of mental energy. I'm very disappointed in myself. I promised myself I wouldn't go negative on PvP anymore, and here I am every day still getting negative on it. Ooh, there's a lot of nodes right here. This right here is a hot spot for the old titanium. I'm gonna overheat. There's so many nodes. Especially whenever the bug. Go. I'm almost filled up. Titty time? Inventory's full. I just got started. I feel cheated with my extended buggy storage container. Kind of feel like I should have been able to get more out of that. You soloed 2 full runs on large spice fields, no aggro. Yeah, that's my boy Kai. I love hearing that, dude. That's a lot of spice too. That's a lot of spice melange you just collected, my man. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. The more spice you're collecting, the better. Are you scared I'm gonna bring PvP to you or what? Don't worry, man. If PvP is coming anywhere, it's coming to Cetus. Trust me. I can already feel people like rubbing their hands and getting warmed up, ready to come out here and kill me sometime in the near future. Because they see how rich I'm getting and they're getting jealous of me. And let's get this last one in there. Your ornithopter cargo container. Back to the grind. I mean, look, I think Harmony is pretty harmonious if you're in a large group of people who are dominating the resources and flying out and just gutting everyone who comes out to do stuff. I think Harmony is very harmonious for you. But if you're like a solo player trying to win in the deep desert of Harmony, that Harmony just doesn't extend its olive branch to you, is what I'm gonna guess to say. They gotta figure something out, George. They gotta figure something out. That's for damn sure, because they can't expect this game to thrive deep desert wise unless they work out some way to control deep desert resources and the activities that are happening in the deep desert for both PvP and PvE. Gotta love all that titanium. Heck yeah, dude. That's why we play. I need more titanium. Before the merger, I want to have at least 30k titanium. That's my plan. If I can get 30k titanium peacefully, even better. Even better. I'll be happy with that. I'm not going to complain. This will probably push me up to about 3, maybe 4 rows of titanium. What is that? That's 500. That's 2,500 per row. That's 10. That's 20,000. Uh-oh, here comes somebody. Missile lock on. You had to know this was coming. Nope. Nope. They know where to go. They know where the base is. Let's see if I can get away. Damn it, right when I was happy. It's all right. I think I have control of this. Oh, there's 3 of them. Look at that, dude. People are coming for me out here. Yeah, dude, I might not make it back. I might lose. We're about to find out. These are high dunes, though, gentlemen. These are a lot of high dunes. There's my base. All they have to really, if they're smart, what they're gonna do is jump in front of me and block me from getting in. Like they're doing. That right there is the best solution.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh, we got a large sandstorm coming too, so they're about to be getting all of those resources. It happens. It happens. They're coming hard for me though. It looks like Cetus isn't so harmonious anymore either, gentlemen. Unfortunately. I had to pay the price today too of PvP. A lot of Goomba Stompers out here today. Regardless, I'm getting jacked because that storm is coming through, so.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, crushed by that. I'm kind of interested to see who the PvPers are here. 3v1, there's no way I'm gonna survive that. That's for sure. Who we got here? Who's this? Oh, we got Dozer and Solar. What? Is this you, Jack Turds, coming out here messing with me?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I was actually interested to wonder who in the hell is out here in numbers to fight with me. Weasel, you were setting me up this whole time. Too bad none of those rockets are able to hit though, right? The problem is we got the deep desert coming with the storm, so if this was a real scenario, it works out. Luckily, I have enough friends out here in the deep desert that they just like playing with me. But if this was like coming out, dude, I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. That's good though. Clip that video? Yeah, I probably will, Kai. If I can figure out how to clip stuff for this. Just, I want everyone to remember how calm I was. Because that was the most excitement I've had in a long time. Definitely
Sector
well
weather
done,
alert.
sleepers.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
In all fairness, I had a feeling deep down inside that was my boys coming to play with me. At least they got some practice out on me. And Dozer, for that matter, after I'm done with this, I'm going to get bodies for the base. Just to let you know. If you would have killed me, I might not have brought bodies to the base. I might have rage quit and uninstalled Dune Awakening. Well, I mean, if I were with them, Kai, this is what I would have done differently. I would have perma-parked one guy. I would have told one of my members to literally perma-park
Sector
right
weather
here
alert.
where I'm
A
at.
large sandstorm is approaching.
And like get out with a las gun and just block me from getting in. The other two could have kept chasing me. But every time they keep chasing you, if they leave that open, you always have a chance to get in here. But like once again, this is the worst case scenario. There's a storm coming in 3 minutes. There's 3 guys out there to fight me. Like, dude, I do not survive this. Everything in here does not survive this. It's just the way it would have been. Dude, I always bring bodies. What are you talking about? Don't let them lie to you, Weasel. I always bring bodies. Every week. I always bring bodies out. I contribute sometimes. I wasn't too nervous, dude. Like I said, I'm always expecting that I'm gonna die out here regardless.
A large sandstorm
It's
is
just,
approaching.
was it today? Is it tomorrow? Is it next week? Just didn't expect it to be my friends. Now we gotta wait for the storm to blow through. Message received. Well, we're gonna date this back to Weasel saying Cetus is perfect. Look at that. Cetus is perfect. Even when you get raided, they're your friends. The only question I have, I'm trying to roll this around in my head now. If that was a real situation and I was able to get into the base, the real question is, because that storm is coming in like 3 minutes, like there's just nothing you could do. Like everything you own is basically, everything in this base is absolutely gone. So the only thing that I can really say is, do I just man up and try to fight the 3 guys, or do I try to escape with my scout Orny, save myself, but I'm gonna lose everything in here no matter what. Technically, I could like pack up the scout ornithopter, no, I mean the buggy, but here's the question. Which one is more valuable here? The buggy or the actual cargo container? That's the question you have to ask. I think maybe the cargo container is more valuable than the buggy at this point. How much? I'm gonna look at this up. I'm gonna look this up because I'm starting to feel like quite possibly you put more plastinium into the cargo container and spice than you do into your buggy. So actually, the smartest thing to do at that point would literally be you would leave the buggy, Jojo. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if I have to like jump in my scout and get away right here, I think the cargo container is actually way more valuable than the buggy. So that right there is a good side note to like be putting on this situation. If you are getting hammered and you know you're not going to get away, dude, take the freaking container and what it's made of and just leave the buggy. You're going to get the buggy back anyways. I mean, technically, you're going to get the container back as well. I don't know. I think the difference is denying that other side the resources. I don't know. I would just put the cutter array in. Put the cutter in my backpack. Okay, so what you're saying is like remove the cutter array, remove the bigger buggy, take the cargo container, dump everything else, and just escape. And the medium storage. I don't know. This is one of those hypotheticals, right? This is the train is going down the track. You have a woman, you have a child on one lane, or you have 27 people on the other. Which one do you choose? This is actually a hypothetical that is worth like exploring and like thinking about which one actually would be better for you to do. Disassemble the turret, take the cargo container, run. Well, I mean, Kai, we literally had like 4 minutes before the storm comes. You have like 1 minute before the storm hits you that they can actually start las gunning your crap and getting in here with you. So we literally had like 3 minutes. So it's actually worth taking time now to like think on that spot, what would I be taking home with me? I think Weasel's right. Save the Mark 6 components and try to get the carry. The thing is that cargo container doesn't allow much space. Like, dude, that cargo container takes a lot of space, dude. So maybe you can only choose one thing for your bag and the cargo container. I'm gonna measure it out a little bit later. Like once we're done here, when I fly back, I'm gonna see if we can fit the cutter array and the cargo container in your backpack, because that is I'm actually very happy that you guys came over here and did that to me, because that is definitely something. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go the other way, because that is something to actually put to thought. Like, what do you save? It's very heavy, driver. You're right, dude. That thing, like, you don't have a lot of free space in your backpack once you put that cargo container in there. Good reason to keep vehicles at T5? Yeah, kind of, right? Actually, Ferrix, that's a good point. At T5, you're not wasting anything too valuable. That is a very good reason to keep stuff at T5 minus the cutter array. We're gonna put some more brain power into this as soon as I can get back with a full cargo container of these beautiful metals. It's 150 volume, dude. It's massive. It takes up a lot of bag space, dude. I'll tell you one thing. I'm happy that that missile lock is so long now on the rocket launcher, because there was a lot of times I was going to get blown to shreds if it didn't have that lock time. So good on Funcom for nerfing lock times of rocket launchers. Bless Funcom. I really had a feeling that was Dozer in them. They're bored, dude. They got nothing else to do. They're bored. Well, I mean, no matter what, once again, this brings up the reason why you don't bring your you don't leave your carrier ornithopter out here. You leave your carrier ornithopter out here, those three guys land, they're gonna eat that thing for breakfast, dude. And once again, you're not gonna escape with anything. You literally are down to the wire of saying, what can I escape with and take the least amount of damage by bringing back with me. And like, definitely by leaving the carrier ornithopter behind, like, you definitely have more options. So not the T6 wings. There are no wings. You're flying. You're getting out of there with your scout ornithopter. Like, you're escaping with your scout ornithopter, 100%, because you have no other way to escape. So basically, we're gonna have to see what the weight comes out being. But at this point, we would say take the T6 cutter array, take the cargo container, and then try to skip town with your scout ornithopter. Once we can get to a place and measure that, we will know whether or not that's the right choice, because I kind of have a feeling like you can't fit the T6 cutter array and the cargo container in your backpack at the same time. Like, there is not much space at all. Yeah, Clash, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and talking today. There's not much space left in your backpack once that cargo container gets put in there. So we have enough space? You're saying that we do have enough space, Jojo, to do that? There you go. What is the bigger buggy boot? I wonder what the storage capacity is of that stored. Yeah, I can get the edge. Because overall, that's like the only T6 things that you really need on a buggy is the cutter array and the larger storage. Oof. Oof. You are. You're getting it back, Kai, 100%. But so what we are trying to like, because we are a bunch of nerds here, we're trying to think, what is it that I can take with me that limits the amount that they destroy? So like, when you go away, you're gonna say, of course you're gonna get all the stuff back, but when you walk away, you can say something like, yeah, well, you might have destroyed my buggy, but you didn't get anything that important. So we're just kind of like, we're just rolling the concept around. Yeah, you're gonna get everything back. That's why when they were attacking me, I wasn't freaking out and like getting scared. That's why I was calm, because I know no matter what, I was gonna get everything back anyways, minus the titanium that I have stored over there. So you think it's the engine? I don't, maybe the engine is the best thing to save. But I mean, the cutter ray and the bigger buggy boot, I mean, that's more storage, that's more materials faster. I don't know, it's, once again, dude, you're on that train. There's a group of people on one line and there's just a few on the other. Which one do you save? Yeah, I mean, that's basically what's happened in this game. Like, there is no fear factor. Like, outside of those guys killing me and being like, you suck, man, you should delete the game, you suck, you're a pussy. Like, instead, that's like the worst thing that's gonna happen to you, is someone's gonna sit there and like stroke their ego and like bruise your ego, punch your ego in the face a little bit. But I mean, it's like, okay, dude, whatever. I don't care. I'm getting it back. I'm never gonna get mad and get into chat with those people anyways. I'm always just, the most I'll say is like, congratulations, good job. Or if I get away, then I'll kind of rub it in their face. I'll be like, you guys suck. You can't even catch a PvE farmer. Even then, I probably am not even gonna go that far. I want to climb. Can I reach it? Can I reach it? Can I reach it? Oh yeah, you got a real life ego. I don't think I have an ego. I kind of feel like I'm an egoless individual. I like everyone, dude. That's what I try to get along with everyone in the community. I understand that all sides have like their positives and their negatives. You can't like exclude anyone. You got to find, that's the beauty of life, is trying to find a way to work with everybody to some degree or not. Ooh, I have an idea. I think I can get up there quick and easy. You think I can jump over this dune and make it up there? We're gonna try it. Oh, definitely the son, daughter, cat's wife last. At least if you're married to a Korean woman, you are going to be the last one that they save if you're the husband. The only thing that you... Oh, I almost made it. The only importance that you had... that. What just happened? What just happened? Did it give me a redo? Did it just give me a redo? All right, dude, we're going to do it again. What just happened here? I want to know what... Oh, climb it, baby, climb it! Ah! I aimed at the wrong place. It gave me a redo and I blew it. Oh, man. Am I stuck now? All right, let's unstuck vehicle. You farm with assault on all the time and booster is enough to get away from... Yeah. I mean, as long as you have a thruster on your assault or your carrier, you can more or less get away from most people trying to get you at this moment. But now, if the deep desert does revert back to like all PvP, there might be. Oh yeah, baby, get up there! Oh, come on! It might be a different story, because he wants to climb, but he's just not gonna climb. All right, I mean, if it reverts back to full PvP, you're not gonna have that. It's gonna be a lot harder to get away from people, because right now, like literally, you can like skirt half the deep desert, get away, and no harm, no foul. But if you have to go all the way back from I lane on your carrier or your assault ornithopter, more than likely you're gonna encounter some issues. I'm gonna guess that they will be able to catch you before you get back. Man, I just missed my ramp. If your husband, you can only save one nerd saving his house birdies. I'm gonna save the house birdies. I'm gonna save my boys. We got 2 rabbits, so maybe I'll save the rabbits. I just know my Korean wife. I'm literally I'm more or less an ATM machine to her. If I'm not working enough or making enough money, like I hear about it very quickly. It's the price I pay to have a beautiful wife. Because this face isn't winning any modeling awards, right? Take the wins where they come. That's where you gotta see it that way. 820 meters before a worm eats me. We're going for it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you get everything back. It's just a matter of like, what did you deny them the pleasure of taking away from you? That's what you had. That's what that situation is covering, more or less. What am I able to deny them from rubbing in my face 5 minutes later? Unfortunately, that wouldn't have been a lot. That was a very bad timing for that storm to be blowing through. Like, that right there was a very, very unorthodox time for a storm to be blowing through. No. Let's put these in the backpack so we can get all the stuff in there. Buggy? Here, ornithopter. I got one more load, and then we're back in. Your PC? So, I do all of my streaming at the office, and I often get worried that like a fire will start here at my office. And so I think, how can I save my PC all the time? I care about my PC. I don't care about my office or my school records. I just want a PC. It's gonna take me like 2 or 3 weeks to get used to this streaming schedule. Like, I think I like early Sundays. Then I can go home and relax and be with the kids and the wife a little bit. Sunday's usually when my boys are not out with their friends and they're at home doing stuff. Denying them playoff appearances and have them forced to watch the Texans. I mean, look, I would rather the Cowboys be in the playoffs than. Actually, no. There's no other team NFC that I like more than the Cowboys. NFC is just garbage football to begin with. It's dark. I can't see. Light. 0. I'm really driving very badly right now. I must be getting really tired. Dude, don't drive when you're tired. You'll have wrecks. Yeah, you're right, George. It's a no-win. But they don't... No PvPer sees it that way. Regardless of whether you got away or they killed you, they're like, we dominated you. You're weak. You're not alpha. I think it's like a problem with our generation with this whole alpha male crap that they came up with. Whoever came up with that should like be thrown in prison for like 20 years. Because it like raised a whole generation of young minds to believe I'm an alpha. I have strength over you. I dominate you. I live in your mind rent free. Like that whole like alpha male crap just literally like shaped an entire generation of young men to believe it. And I think that's kind of the toxicity that we find in PvP games. That is like dripping through. Neanderthals, that's right. Like, dude, you can have self-confidence. You can have an ego. You can believe that you're right and other people are wrong. Fine. But like to believe that you have dominance over people, just kind of an offset. The fact that you believe you have dominance over someone kind of like reaffirms the fact that you're insecure. To believe that you have to have dominance over someone. A real man does not have to dominate someone. They can make the world work around them. That's what every beta says, is what an alpha would say at that point. Yeah, that's what every beta always says. I'm Arnold, I'll terminate you. I'll be back. Get this stuff done. Oh. Oh, you know what? A real man inspires, yes, inspires you to subjugate. A real man brings you donuts. And we all know that beta males do most of the work. Alphas just take the credit. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately. No, I'm like, I have no belief in the alpha beta argument. I think this is like some dingus watching a pack of wolves and like comparing a person who believes in the alpha beta like argument is someone who is in themselves not very smart, because they really are explaining the limitations that their mental capacity to understand what the human mind and the human influence on the world is actually capable of, and they're saying, yeah, we're just like a pack of wolves. That's what a beta would say. Hydrate. Now comes the fun part. The real fun part is doing this. Hey, take it apart. 1 battery fully wasted. Heck yeah. Now, just to make sure that I'm not going to be dropping crap on the ground, I'm going to go ahead and drop some of these components up in here. So I don't want to fill her all the way to the brim, as you would say. I want to make sure that I have space for other stuff. I also want to dump this like leftover garbage out here. And we finish this up by detaching this stuff. I got scared there for a second. I heard a click clack. I got a little bit worried that I dropped something. Now it's the long flight back for the carrier ornithopter, and then it's the long flight back to the Haga base. We've had all kinds of fun today. Actually, the stream worked out pretty fun. It was a good Sunday stream. We had a little bit of fake PvP coming in. People trying to scare the Nerdbird, but they couldn't scare me. You don't scare me. I'm an alpha male. I think we've already confirmed that that's not true. Doing this type of thing, a regular loadout should have you with 22 volume plus 125 cargo container plus the cutter array. Is that our final decision? This is what we're taking, Weasel? George, you deleted something. Don't delete it. Why'd you say? I missed it. Hmm. 33 volume. Sparing 33 volume. That's our final decision. Regular loadout should have you with less than 22 volume plus 125 cargo container plus a 10 cutter array. Indeed. Cutter array and the box. Until you guys flew out there and jumped on me, I never once put a inkling of thought towards that. So believe it or not, by you coming out there and jacking with me, you have now created a solution to a problem that we didn't have really a solution to. We didn't even know it was a problem until you guys came out and did that. Should I let this ship hit me and see if Ferrix is right about the death? Ferrix, I still think you're playing with us on that you died to a falling ship. If that's true, that's absolutely phenomenal. Don't do it, Jojo. Oh, it was you, Jojo. You're the one who did it. Okay. Fallen ships will kill you. Gotcha. But we didn't have the cargo container in the early days, right? I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. We didn't have the cargo container in the early days, so this is a new possibility added in the equation of what you need to take away so that you deny the PvPers the pleasure of we reduce the maximized damage caused by PvPers coming at us. Yeah, fallen ships will damage you, Weasel? Okay. Yeah. That's right, George, you will be there, and we're going to have a brand new question when that happens, right? With that extended backpack, we're going to be able to start thinking about other possibilities. This is all exciting avenues which have not been explored. Can't wait for that chapter 3. Please, Funcom, release chapter 3 sooner than later. That way we actually have new content. You don't have to watch me grind spice fields and plastinium fields every day on my streams. You're going to be able to see me running dungeons. I take your word, Jojo. I am not going to do it. All right, Clinto, thanks for stopping by. I mean, we're about to be closing off the stream here in a hot second as well. So you're leaving at the right time. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for talking. This goes with everybody else that's in here in the chats. There's lots of people that never stop in and say hello. I would love to meet and talk to you. Make sure that you're stopping by, leaving a comment, at least saying hi, and then, you know, moving the conversation pieces more into the realm of what you are interested in and what you are worried about happening in the future of this game. Low-key, I'm not PvPing. Love the thrill of avoiding it and resisting it. There you go, Weasel. Well, I know you. You're a good guy, Weasel. Like, we know each other on the server. I know you're not nefarious in any form or fashion. Dozer and Solar, on the other hand, those two guys, they are the perfect example of the farmer turned aggressor when it comes to this game. Because those guys were getting farmed night and day by Death Guard, and now that Death Guard's gone, now everyone is talking mad crap about Dozer and Solar. Whenever something goes wrong, they're like, I bet it was Dozer and Solar attacking us. It's funny. It's funny how that works. Funny how that happens. I'm not that big into the PvP scene either. Like, once again, if there's like a situation where it's a group PvP thing, I'll jump out there and help out and do these things, but I'm just not one that's gonna want to like go out and like gank people all day. I don't find much fun in it. Also, I mean, I'm probably not 100% gonna be able to attack and kill people that well either, so. That's right, JoJo's right. Join Cetus and be part of the nerd unity. We love you all. We all want you to join us and be part of our family out here in conquering and becoming very rich on the Dune deep desert world around us. That's what we want. We want you guys. Oh, I literally just killed YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. I think I just killed YouTube. Not YouTube. Yeah. YouTube has a very odd thing. You have to actually have a window open and have it going live for it to kick in. I'm kind of interested to see what happens. There's some message on YouTube right now. So I'm kind of interested to see if it keeps going or not. I hope it does, because I hate to just like walk out on YouTube. I always have problems with YouTube. I feel so bad. Trent, what's up? See, and we got people just stopping in saying hi, so hopefully YouTube doesn't die on me. Trent, what's up? Not much over here. Are you jumping into Dune today, or are you just stopping by to say hello? It depends on who is the owner, but if they take your carrier to another location and leave it out there, it will die to the deep desert stuff, deep desert storms. So you need to be very selective with who you are giving your perms to on this game. This is why actually I'm gonna donate this carrier and that sandcrawler to the people who are joining this server. It's gonna be theirs. I'm gonna build a second crawler and a second carrier that I only have access to, and this is going to be shared amongst everyone until they can get themselves to a position to get their own carrier sandcrawler. But if they destroy it, that's on them. That's their fault. They have access. They need to be responsible for it. That's what I'm gonna do. Arr. That's my best pirate R that I can give today. Arr. Today was a little bit exciting, though. You see what I'm saying with the PvP? It does suck if you die to it, but that actually brought a level of excitement into the game again, dude. Like, it was fun. Even though it was in jest, like, it felt good. Trent, you got a whole bunch of wrecks. You've been wreck hunting. Did you get a lot of good stuff out of them? Wreck hunting can be good. It can also be bad. There's been times where I've floated around the deep desert for hours and never found a small shipwreck. Not even joking. It has been real sometimes. And action. Whew. You mean if a person is when your carrier, person B logs out of the game, I fly back to Haga, what happens when the person B logs in? Will they be, I don't know, I have no idea. I've never done it. I have no idea, Kai. That's a good question. I've never thought about it. We can try it out if you want. Yeah, that's the worst one. When you find them without the blueprints. And those are usually the wreck ships that are on the south of the E line, going on the PvE side of the deep desert. Those tend to be the ones without the blueprint. It's like they punish you for even going for them. A little bit odd. Rep pulse swords, good, and knives, good. Couple sets of armor. I mean, you got 2 great melee weapons out of it. That definitely works out in your favor. You can keep those blueprints, and apparently we'll be able to use them to upgrade later once Chapter 3 launches as well. So don't learn them. Keep them in a box and keep them safe. Where do I live? That it's Sunday? Spark, Korea. The land of the morning calm. We in Korea are in the future. We are right where the international dateline turns us into what will be your Sunday in a few hours. Ooh, I'm tired too. I'm thinking I'll go home, eat, and sleep. Korea. Yeah. The UK's just behind us. That's the way that Earth revolves, right? Korea is future, more future than Wales. Wales is more future than New York. 5 for tier 2, 20 for tier 5. Is that what? Oh, those are the numbers, Red Leg. Okay, awesome. So you're gonna need 5 replica pulse knives for tier 2, 20. So you're gonna need 20 for tier 5. We don't even know about tier 6, I'm guessing. At least they're giving you something to do with the blueprints. For the longest time, that's been like an absolute void. So that's pretty cool. I need to shave. My face is getting itchy. You see me messing with my face a lot today? I never grow out stubble. I just don't like the itch. Some people like beards. I've never had a beard or a mustache my entire life. Literally scratchy hairs on my face. Oh, it just annoys me. So I might go home, eat lunch, take a shower, shave, and then fall asleep until the evening. That might be what I do. You think go ahead and memorize them? Can you use stored blueprints to upgrade? Jesus. Jiminy Christ. Yeah, durability loss kind of sucks in this game, but once again, that's their way of making you go out and get more blueprints. Dude, they're always trying to find little ways to push you out into the danger. And I just don't think it's a healthy way to, like, treat a large part of your population. It just doesn't seem like a very considerate thing to do. Redleg is informing us. Redleg has had a little bit of time playing on the public test client, and he's just telling us in YouTube. I need to get like a unified chat. The reason I don't have a unified chat is I'm gonna have to get like a third-party program to like stream everything together. I kind of just need to be doing that though, because lately, actually, I've been getting people on Kick to like say, hey dude, what's up? And I'm just like, I just completely ignore Kick. I don't even look at Kick at all. Who won the San Fran Seahawks game? Anybody watch that? Yeah, but empty isn't always bad, especially Ferrex in your situation where non-empty server is completely blocking you from having fun. That empty server is going to allow you to do whatever you want and get all you want. Seattle won? Yeah, Seattle's good, man. DeArnold became a real quarterback last year. I'm really proud of him. I'm really proud of him. And I'm happy for the Seahawks. It's been a hot minute since the Seahawks have been this good. When did they win that last Super Bowl? That was like 2000 something, wasn't it? It's been a while. 13-3, they smashed them. That was a heavy defensive game. I'm gonna have to watch the highlights. Definitely gonna have to watch the highlights of that. I guess old McCaffrey wasn't able to pick Brock Purdy up on his back and carry him today, huh? I think San Fran has a few injuries as well. I definitely see the Seahawks make it into a Super Bowl this year. The question is, who on the AFC is going to make it? I mean, of course, we all know the Houston Texans are going to be there because they always go to the Super Bowl. But I'm kind of feeling like... I'm kind of feeling like we're not going to make it this year again. Sadly. A guy I work with here is from Ohio. He's from Cleveland. And he's always like, it sucks to be a Cleveland fan. We can't make it to the Super Bowl or the playoffs anymore. I'm like, dude, at least you went to the Super Bowl. Texas has never even been to the Super Bowl, man. Yeah, George, you're 100% right, dude. They need to, dude, that is like the central theme problem with this company altogether with this game. The entire picture is literally They need to rebalance. They need to balance everything in this game. Faction, combat, freaking durability. Everything is it's like they're implementing so much crap, but they're not even worried about how it's functioning. It's kind of bad. Yeah. Carolina never. Carolina. It would suck to be a Carolina fan. I agree. But I don't know. I mean, Jacksonville also is one of these teams that I'd hate to be a fan of. But Jacksonville's finally come back. They finally got their thing going. I mean, who do they have us going up against currently? Isn't it Pittsburgh? We can definitely beat Pittsburgh. We can definitely take out Grandpa and the Grandpa quarterback. But I think we can beat the Pats as well. I don't know about Denver. Denver's tough. It depends on how beat up the offensive line is. Every team's offensive line, it depends on how beat up they are, is whether or not the Texans are going to win the game or not. Because right now, that's the only thing we got going for us is our defense. So if your offensive line is just completely shattered, dude, the Texans are going to win. But if you have a healthy offensive line and an offense that can do anything, all you have to do is score 20 points and you beat us. Yeah. Unlike the Texans. Yeah, that's the do or die, isn't it? I'm definitely leaning on Pittsburgh for this one, though. Lamar Jackson hasn't come back yet, has he? I think Lamar Jackson's still injured. Even if Lamar Jackson does come back, I don't think he's going to make that much of an impact because he's literally just going to be injured and not be able to take control of stuff. This was a really slam the door in your face season for the usual suspects for the playoffs, because KC got the door slammed in their face out of nowhere, and so did Baltimore. It's usually Baltimore making it to the playoffs and KC slapping them down, but this year neither one of them had a chance. They both just too many injuries, man. Too many injuries. I still don't like Lamar Jackson because he beat U of H. Whenever U of H for the first time ever were ranked 3rd in the nation, and frickin' Lamar Jackson ran all over us, dude. Just wiped us off the table. That was the second to last game of the year, too. That was horrible. I was so pumped that year. I was like, yeah, U of H, baby. Look at us go. And then who was it? Lamar, it was University of Florida, or it's I forget what university Lamar Jackson went to. It was another one of the Conference USA things. And it was yeah, dude, we definitely got this. Because I didn't know who Lamar Jackson was. And that guy just literally wrecked us. Yeah. The tiebreakers are kind of nasty too. Houston, if there was actually a scenario 2 weeks ago where Houston could win the AFC, which was the funniest thing I've ever heard my entire life. It's Houston has a chance if every team loses. That puts us all in a tiebreaker, and Houston wins on the tiebreaker. Yeah, probably not going to happen, considering that frickin' Jacksonville has to play the frickin' Titans. Who did the Titans beat the other week? A week ago or so? I think last week the Titans actually upset someone. How do you get upset to the Titans, dude? And like a glove. Yeah, Trent. My poor coworker just loves the Browns, dude, and the Browns have had every opportunity in the book to put together a Super Bowl team. I mean, the years that they had Baker Mayfield, like, dude, they had like 20 first-round picks. Like they had the cream de la cream for picking, and like nothing could ever get put together. You know, they were going downhill when they picked up Deshaun Watson, and my buddy was like, man, I think Deshaun Watson has a chance to change the Browns. I'm like, dude, Deshaun Watson is going to make your team garbage. And sure enough, that guy did nothing. He got a free, dude, Deshaun Watson got a free payday. Big time payday, dude.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
High five to Deshaun Watson, dude. He became a multi-millionaire by just sitting on the sideline. Not many people get to do that in this world nowadays. I hope so, dude. If Jacksonville loses to the Titans, I'm going to be so like pumped. I know it's not going to happen, but if Jacksonville can top or gets topped by the Titans, like, dude, you know how awesome that is? I know it's not going to happen, though. Jacksonville's probably the hottest team in the NFL right now. Outside of Seattle. We're not talking NFC. We're talking AFC in this case. True blue, baby. I love the Titans. They always put on the true blues when they play Houston to rub it in our face, and we always just curb stomp them. Is like the best case scenario. Just literally curb stomp the Titans every time they wear true blue. Here comes the rain. Well, no, because Texans aren't, that isn't our, remember, the Houston Oilers were sold to Tennessee. So we can't wear true blue because technically that's not our, that's not our franchise. That's the word I'm looking for. So, like, Titans get to wear true blue because they're actually the Houston Oilers, right? It's like the Raiders. The Raiders have always stayed the Raiders. They didn't change the name, but like, if Oakland ever gets another team, that's a funny idea, right? But if Oakland ever gets another team, they can never like put on the Raiders because they're a completely different franchise. I don't know that there was a fight, but I do know that we can't ever be the Houston Oilers on like, technically we aren't the Houston Oilers. We are only the Houston Texans. We are only the Houston Texans. Is this a water thing? Oh, it is a water thing. Ladies and gentlemen, probably more gentlemen than ladies, but I do acknowledge you ladies out there. It's time for Nerdbird to go home and eat lunch. It is 1:54. 1:50. I had to read military time. I got kind of confused. You have exactly 6 minutes, 5 minutes to bullshit with me on anything that you want to talk to me about. Say hello to me if you've never said hello to me. Sub or follow me if you've never subbed or followed me. And starting now, Did the Astros sign a big name? Yes, we did finally go into the Asian market and sign a legitimate Japanese pitcher. Let's see if he works out. Those are always expensive. They're always good for like 1 or 2 seasons as well. Join Cetus. The JoJo is definitely telling the truth here with that. You are East Coast U.S. crazy person. Uglin, nice. I like it. I like a little unstable personality every so often. It's about time. Yes, it is definitely about time. We had Matsui, the shortstop or whatnot, like 20 years ago, but in all fairness, I want them to get a Korean player so that I can actually watch the games on TV in Korea, because you only see the baseball games where Korean players play on teams. You never see any other game unless you're playing that team. You don't have anything, so I'm just going to say hi. Joe, thank you for saying hi. I'm glad that you did stop in and say hi. That's always a great thing for you to do, and I'm always happy when you do stop in and talk to me. What else we got? Let's go see this. That's right, Exile Dragon. Exile Dragon, you could have joined in on that that incredulous, disastrous momentum that happened to me out there. You could have jumped in with Dozer and them came out and killed me. Or acted like you were going to kill me. That would have worked. I wonder why they didn't. I guess it would have been on record. I could have seen that they killed me. Let's go see this. Anything else? Come on, we got 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Let's see. Who's on this list that I've never talked to? Let's see. What are some names that I don't... Castor Martia. I need some water. I'm dying. Castor Martia, come say hello. Come say hello. Cutter Focal, come say hello. Daywalker. If you are a Daywalker, you better come say hello because it's nighttime and you're not supposed to be out. Hythal, come say hello. Who else do we got in here? Lamades, come say hello. Lol83, I really want to say hello to you. That sounds funny. Mozzie Mick, you must be Australian, Mozzie Mick, because I don't know anyone else that calls the old mosquito a Mozzie unless you are from Australia. So make sure you stop in and say hello. Boba EO, here for the spice. I hope that I've electrified your day and given you a lot of spice, my man. Cal Stormblessed, yes. Been watching you for a few days this week, and gotta say, I appreciate the chill vibes. Educational man, thank you for the awesome streams. Cal, thank you for stopping in and sharing that with me. It really, really warms my heart to know that somebody does care and that you are having fun with us in here. Thank you so much. Need to get an invite to Kathib posted on Discord for... Mango. Huh? Trent, you are on Cetus Kathib? We'll try to find you. Nerd, have fun next week at work. Oh, yes, Kai. I always have fun at work. But absolutely, Chapter 3, Boba, I cannot wait for that either. Man, that is going to be great. And you just hopped in for the first time in months and triple crawled the blow on F5 Deep Desert. Yeah, hell yeah, man. You've almost cleared that whole thing for yourself in that case. That's a lot of spice, my man. Whirl. I know in Korean they say her. Yes, sir. Yeah, so you are on Kathib. Posted on Discord for Mango. Name is your name is Mango. Logged out currently though. I will get you. I'm gonna get you. Before I always raid with Twitch and YouTube always sticks around, so we'll get back to you before I get off. We'll make sure that you get an invite into something. Lots of guild members going at it. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Guild, man versus man. Let's fix that faction. Let's make it where this is a real game, where real men fight in factions with swords and shields. What else we got? 1 minute, less than 1 minute, one less than... Okay, I don't think anything else is coming back out, so what we're going to do is start preparing for the raid. Jump in here on Twitch, because I did shut all this stuff down. Go into that dashboard. Here we go. Twitch. Extensions. Stream manager. Okay, now I'm not lost anymore. Let's find somebody that we can raid. Number one question. Does anybody in this chat have someone they would like to raid that you would like to see get a boost, or have an extra junk of people jump in there just to say hello to them? If you do, say it in the next 5 seconds, or we are just going to raid a random person. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to raid a random person. Raid the channel. Let's see what we got here. We have It's Jordan. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, you're going to see yourself out? All right, Joe. I'll see you later. Thanks, man. Ooglin. I guess we are going to jump in there with It's Jordan. Oh my God. He only has 10 views. Let's just give him a little hand, ask him some questions, see what he's all about. Maybe, just maybe, Jordan will benefit by us jumping in there and helping him. I hope I have a good week too. You as well, Exile Dragons. Really, thanks for stopping in, spending time with me. I will be seeing you guys again on Thursday morning. If you have time, that's going to be your Wednesday morning, I guess. My Thursday night. That's where I'm going to start streaming again. So until then, be safe. Keep your eyes in the sky. And let's jump in here and talk to It's Jordan. Oh my God. Boom, boom, boom. 4, 3, 2, 1. And now I hope Jordan's not asleep. Wake up, my man. Wake up. His head's down. Wake up. Is he awake? Holy crap.
Regular occurrence. Okay. Oh my gosh. You down. There's so many ways to love you. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much. Hello, Raiders. Nerdbird KR, thank you so much. Welcome in. Hello, Exiled Dragon. Why did it shout you out? I don't know. Can we try that again? Hold on.
Oh my God, yes, on that. I was really hoping that he will come through.
Oh, cool. We have another Dune streamer. You live in Korea. That's so cool. Yeah, the OMG in my name was inspired by OMG by New Jeans. I love New Jeans. I also am really into Cat's Eye now. My bias is Daniela. I love Daniela. That was New Jeans. Yep. But you guys caught me at a fun time because we hit a sub goal and the wheel spin selected guitar time. But before I start, welcome Raiders. My name is Jordan. I am a variety streamer based out of Las Vegas. I go by any pronouns. I stream for mental health. And I use my...
That is taken care of. Everyone who's left inside of YouTube, let's get this started. I need to get an invite for Trent Crichton. Trent, I'm just going to invite you into my base. You're going to have to wait for Driver or somebody over there to get you an invite into the guild. But if you need a place to shelter yourself from the storm, this is a place that you can be heading to. Also, remember that I can help you out in any way that you need when I get back on at a later time. Let's see. What is your character's name? It was Mango. Oh, that didn't work. Players. Search. Mango. We'll get you there. I thought you were, huh? I was coming back. Oh, I gotta go eat lunch. I'm tired too. It's been a long weekend of streaming. I'm tired. I love streaming. I love being with you guys. I can't do it anymore. I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep before I work. I gotta watch all the football games. Gotta see the Seahawks beat the 49ers. I need to add you to the base. General settings, permissions, and why am I not seeing? We'll add you in. All right, you now can see the stuff on the base. Trent, I will be back on later in the week. Well, I mean, I'm on every single day, but remember, Tuesdays are a day that I don't have much leisure time to like get out and do stuff with people, but any other day we're there. Make sure to join us in Discord and find us for asking questions. If you're looking for the guild to join, wait till Driver comes back on. He is kind of in charge of the overall guild, so you can make sure that you can grab him. He'll get you lined up and put together with that. Otherwise, thank you all very much for the time and everything that you put into coming here, talking to me, sharing ideas, and discussing the issues at hand about Dune Awakening. I will see you guys again later. Don't forget, the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide will be coming out 2 hours later than usual this week because I am working in the morning. I won't have time to be diving in there and fixing it up, but they will be put out there for you guys. Thank you once again. Keep your eyes in the sky and have a great day.